Hello, everyone. Welcome to the next Mario and Luigi Brothership stream. Will this be the final stream? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know how much is left of this game. Aloha to you, SMA. Boss theme from Mario Party 3 against the Millennium Star. Good song. That is... I'll be honest, I think that's a pretty hard song to recognize, so... Kudos for calling that one out. Why did the fake Millennium Star, why did they never bring that back? That was a good design. Hi, Ned. Final maybe stream. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, I did see the news about Hulk Hogan, yeah. I hope you are managing. Mario Adventure Gamer, hello. Welcome. We're playing Brothership. I don't know how much we're doing. Reclusive time, hi Ghost. I like, we're starting, it's like 6:30. Can we do the rest? Maybe. We'll see. See what we can do. I got stuff to go through first. A few things. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, this might be chunker stream of the century, just so you know. I had to move the router out of my room. So you might be getting some chunks. Might be getting some chunks. I'm hoping it doesn't, you know, persist too much. It's been rough. It's just been rough lately, okay? Alright, where's my thing? Where's my guide? I don't know, I'm kind of like tired after the day, chat. It was warm out. I just had some yummy like chicken tacos with some good stuff in it. I'm here excited to see more Reclusa today. I guess we'll see. Maybe Reclusa will never appear again in the game. They just fucked off. Chugging it will be the downfall of this finale. No, we don't encourage that. Stuff to go over. You went an hour-long rant last stream with the series. What's left? The age-old rant. You'll know it when you see it. Or is it? No, we want this one. It's the one. Time to talk about this fight. You know about the chugs. You had enough with your chugs and paid for the 500 MB internet plan, so hopefully my end will improve. What could you name the provider you use? If it's not a spoiler, or if it's not TMI. All right, so we're gonna talk about Mario and Luigi depth perception real quick. We're gonna talk about it real quick. We're gonna talk about depth perception in this game, in these games, is bullshit. And I'm gonna use this fight, which I failed 15 times when we played it, as an example. So in these games, you just have to guess when you're supposed to hit this ball, right? You just have to assume when is the right moment to hit the ball. Okay? For what it's worth, you were playing the start of Sonic Frontiers last night. You forgot how slow the beginning was? Settle in. This changed boss fight was strange for the remake. So okay, I've slowed it down. Now, let's talk about depth perception. So this ball's coming at you. You got hammers. Oh, I gotta hit I gotta hit it with the hammer to hit the ball back. But when do I swing the hammer is the question. And now the vague part is, first of all, who the hell is the ball going to hit? We don't know. Both of them? Is it going to the middle of them? Is it going to hit one of them? Yet to be seen. Actually impossible to discern just from looking at the ball, right? So it's like, oh, okay, the ball's coming. Well, if I swing now, Luigi's hammer will probably hit it. Okay. So you get fucking killed. It's like, oh, okay, never mind. No, there it goes. I guess I was too late on that. Boo Biscuits would have changed your life. Did they have Boo Biscuits in the remake for this game? I forget. I'm guessing they didn't. It's me complaining. Okay, so next attempt. Wait, we're going again. Now here comes the ball. Mario's dead. Okay, the ball's coming. Now before, let's take a look. Let's go back real quick. Let's look at this ball. Let's look at it. This is exemplary of many things in these games. It's not just this fight. Look at that ball. So it's pretty far from Luigi at this point, wouldn't you say? I guess it was hitting Mario? I don't know. I guess it was hitting Mario. Not that that was discernible, because you just see this giant 3D-ish ball in the middle of them. You don't know where it's fucking going. And so you get wrecked. You thought it was going for Luigi, but instead it was for Mario. Poorly conveyed. That's bad conveyance. You can't even fucking tell. Look, I don't fucking know where the ball's going. Look at it. It looks like it doesn't know where it's going. So then we go to the next thing. We go to the next attempt. All right, the ball's coming. The ball's coming, right? Look at this. Mario's dead. Okay. So Luigi has to be the one. He has to be the one to defend the ball. Okay? All right, it's coming. Here it comes. So I'm like, okay, I got to defend that. All right, the ball's here. Look at how close it is. And it's definitely, Luigi has to be able to defend it. Otherwise, there's nothing I can do. Right? There's nothing I can do. You saw some wind underneath Mario as it was getting closer. Maybe that was the hint. All right, watch this. It's clearly coming for Luigi. So, okay, look at this. This looks perfect. The ball's there. If I swing the hammer, I'm hitting the ball. Oh. Indefensible. Actually indefensible. How can you defend it? How can you defend it? We can do a Jord stream where we react to all the Jord Luigi streams done. That way we never have to end Mario and Luigi. Yeah. The rewatch. Interesting. Yeah. A lot of very well-known names passing this week we've been seeing. So, okay. Officially, the games have lost all credibility in this one moment. In this one moment. How am I supposed to know when the game wants me to swing the hammer? How do I know? I don't know what you want, game. That makes no sense. I never had that issue. Was it too early in the game's opinion? That's the thing. If I'm physically seeing the hammer go over the ball and it's still not counting, at that point, you are expecting me to just guess when you want me to do it. When you want me to swing the hammer. I don't know when you want it. And then, oh, it's fucking on top of him right now and it still hasn't gone off. Fuck it, there you fucking go. Okay, and this is just an example. Me personally, I think that the orb moves, a lot of the game have these orb attacks, and they don't make it clear when you're supposed to hit them. In this, like, how can you look at this example? Look at that. It's going over the ball, but it's like, no, we didn't want you to hit it then. What do you want me to hit it? Later, when it's on top of his body? Like, ugh. Drives me nuts. And this, again, they have these ball moves in half of the games that you can't judge the perception of. You just have to guess. It's like, it's a 3D object. I don't know. Like, do you want me to hit the bottom of the ball? Or do you want me to hit what is the center of the ball? Because I can't tell that from this angle. They should have made the ball of magic change colors to determine when to swing. Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't want you to hit it. We did like 15 attempts to beat this fucking fight. And I was so pissed because I'm like, I don't know what you want, game. I don't know what you want. Okay, all right. So now we're gonna move on to this fight. Okay. Now we're here. Speech, you want to play this game for yourself to check. I showed you it on video, chat. Okay. So here's this fight. Now, look at, I'm in good shape. This fight's been going well. Both my characters have defense ups and maximum health. Maximum health, chat. All right. Now, do you think this is fair design? Do you think this is good, like a nice fair design? He gets mad. Oh, he's pissed, right? He's starting his shit. He's gonna fling his little guys at me. We have easy peasy counters on. Here they come. Here they come. Give it a moment. But look, we're I don't give a shit if he's Fury. Look at us. We're at 20% defense boost, full health. We don't give a shit. Even if I didn't defend at all, we should be alive at the end of the sequence. Even if I didn't even defend. With full health, all defense, you should be able to fucking get wiped out in one turn with this setup. This fight traumatizes me with Bowser sliding across the screen with his arms out. Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay. Here they come. So let's see, can we do it? There's no way we're failing. Like, in how bad would the game design balance have to be for us to fail at full HP with defense pluses from a single attack string from this boss, right? How badly designed would the game have to be? So here we go. He's coming. Defend. Okay. Defend. We're fine. Look at this. We have no problem. We're not scared. Huh. These Koopa shells, I guess none of them hit. Well, here he comes. But look at that. I didn't even get hit with any of those Koopa shells. We're fucking good. I can put the controller down. There's no way it should be possible for me to die unless the game was really badly designed and balanced, right? Okay. So he's coming. Oh, a little early. You know, I was a little scared, but he got me. Okay, that's fine. Just 51 damage, which kind of a lot of damage, you know, for one hit. But that's okay. We defended the rest of the string. Oh, wait. No, this fight is actually designed so if you don't defend that one prompt, you have to now defend 5 or 6 more, or even 8 more, or something. Do you think that's good balance? Because I don't. I successfully guard the first 4 or 5 attacks, the shells, and then I fail to guard one, and I get punished with an entire other string of attacks just for not defending against that? Oh yeah, that's good design? The easy peasy counter plug helped with those Koopas. But I'm still like, okay, fine. He's gonna keep going, but we're still in great shape. I'm showing you the failure of game balance right now, chat. So here, okay, we're back to the perspective thing. Now, granted, I will say, the easy peasy counters badge is not helping right now. The giant hammers and the fucking flame effect is just fucking shit in the way, so it makes it even harder to tell when I'm supposed to defend. Right? How am I supposed to, like, I can't even see. I can't even see in front of them. I'm supposed to now, just like the ball I showed you in the last clip, I'm supposed to just guess when I'm supposed to release the hammers. So let's like all this just for failing one defend prompt. I now have to defend another 10 of them or so. So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Well, I'm in good shape. I still have the defense ups. I still have a lot of health. Just end the move so we can keep this going. So I'm not taking this seriously. I'm pressing both buttons at the same time. Because I shouldn't take it seriously unless it's poorly balanced. Because I'm in good shape. Blocks 7 attacks, misses 1 attack, makes you dodge 3 more attacks for failing, and KOs you. Fair game. Yeah. The game loves to punish you. So, okay. Here comes the Spiny on the right. Failed. I've never seen this move, by the way. I think this is the first time he did this. And of course, I have them both hold down, so they both get hit. I'm like, okay, they're hitting me. I'm still not taking it seriously because I'm just like, fuck off, let me have my turn. I'm tired of you. And I'm annoyed that you're making me defend more attacks when I did good at defending almost every attack on the previous string. Here he comes again. All right, he's coming. We hit that one. Mario, too early. You get a damage. Okay. Still not the easiest. Okay, the hammers are kind of like more normal size, but it's still not easy to judge the depth perception from this angle. In my opinion, tilt it down more. Move the camera up facing down so you can see when the things are going to be in front of you. This is a bad angle, and the game has done this in the other games too. The fucking like runaway screens in Dream Team and Paper Jam loved doing this shit, and it was hard to judge the depth. It's not an eyesight thing either. It's a perception thing. All right, here they go again. I'm like, okay. I wasn't fast enough. I wasn't fast enough. And here he's going again. I'm like, okay. Oh, I failed. Oh, wow, wonderful. So both of them are now in a status that we did not see in this fight before this moment. So you have no way of knowing that he can trip you. Unless what? I guess I should have used that just in case, right? Just equip the anti-trip badge in every fight in the game, because you never know if one of them will have a bullshit move. So now we go from an attack string that I only fail one prompt of to get punished with another attack string that does a load of damage, moves I've never seen when we're most of the way through this fight, and now both of my characters are tripped. When we were at full health at the beginning of all this, is this good balance? Because I would say it's absolutely not. Now, I can't do anything. The game has chosen to end me. I was in full health at the beginning of all this, with defense boosts. And because I missed a handful of prompts, I am ended in one turn, both characters, because of the combination of status effects and just how the game is designed. Trash. Like actual trash. Actually, and look, can't do anything. So now he just gets another turn. Because sure, more attack strings, please. You hate your player, and make it clear that you hate them. Can't even do anything, and then just fucking, that's it. Now, I don't think it's, like, there's multiple things here that I don't agree with in terms of game design. Dying from the situation we were in at the beginning of this should be impossible, in my opinion. I'm not fighting a super boss. I'm not fighting even the final boss. Full health defense buffs, not underleveled, maybe like 1 or 2 levels, not much. I even picked the fucking defense boost thing for my star rank up. And the game just doesn't give a shit. It's like, yeah, whatever. I kill you in 3 or 4 hits. You failed this one prompt. Here's another 10 attacks for you to dodge now. Oh, you failed those 2 prompts. Now you get tripped. And now here's another attack string. Absolute trash. You did get hit by these a few times, so I don't remember if I got mad at it or not the first time playing this game. You beat Gloam Bowser in 1 try. Yeah, that was great. We beat Zocket in our first try too. But I wanted to spell this stuff out to kind of explain a bit more what my problem is with these games battle system, with how they hate their player, you know? How they disrespect their player. Taking turns away and just, oh, you fucking dead, you lose now. Oh, can you dodge this? Can you dodge this attack that has a very tight timing that you've never seen before with a bad perspective? No, actually, I can't. I can't. And I've shown it's bullshit with that fucking orb move. So anyway, I just wanted to say that, chat. Thanks for listening. I've had these tabs open for days. I forgot to bring it up the last time. But that's okay. Split it up. Split it up, right, chat? Okay. So, like, I don't know if we're beating this game today or not, but one of the questions we've been asking ourselves with Mario and Luigi Brothership is this one of the best Switch 1 exclusive releases? Yo, you're early for once. Welcome, Ramen21. You missed me complaining about the hit detection. It's really worth watching. The last like 15 minutes is really worth watching. it'll open your eyes. You'll be like, oh, how could they? Actual trash. This whole discussion should be its own video for newcomers to watch to see why you hate the series battle system. When I review the games, I'll talk about this shit. Mega Snap Tor pecking move. I still remember being a pain to dodge. Yeah. It has a lot to compete with. Okay, so Switch 1 exclusives. Obviously, they can also be played on the Switch 2. But what I mean by that is like games that were made for just the Switch 1 when they came out. Will Brothership be a top 15 game? So here's the top 15. Can it make it on, chat? This is my top 15. This is mine. Can Brothership... This is not in order. That needs to be said very quickly. This is not in any order. These are just my 15 Switch 1 exclusives. Okay? Now, so a few things to say. Breath of the Wild, not an exclusive. That's why it's not here. Splatoon 3, haven't played it, so it's not here. Ring Fit Adventure, almost made it. I'd still rather play any of these games. Welcome back, Ramen21. You're back so fast. It was a long rant. One moment, chat. Choppy. All right. I am. All right, chat. Okay. Boo, no Sonic Forces. That was released on like a bunch of things. But yeah, it wouldn't be on here anyway. Hit detection bad. Yeah, there you go. You got the Meow in. Heck yeah. Technically, Mario Kart 8 isn't a Switch 1 exclusive. It originally released for the Wii U system. See, I don't agree, because this is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's a different game. And it has so much new content in it that it is differentiated enough from the original Mario Kart 8. Maybe the booster course pass is why Jord put it on there. That's the thing. The booster course pass makes it a different game. It doubles the content. Where's Tears of the Kingdom? I don't like Tears of the Kingdom very much. It's fine as what it is. I'd rather these games I appreciate more. It's like one of my least favorite Zelda games. It's just Breath of the Wild was so much better. New content you have to pay for. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a chug night. Bit of a chug. I can understand. I got bored of Tears of the Kingdom quicker than I expected. To me, it's like everything I don't want a Zelda game to be. It's everything I don't want a Zelda game to be. Set in the same location as a previous game. with like nothing, like very little in that game feels fresh to me. There's some cool ideas, but they're not executed fully, like the depths, they get boring, stuff like that. Okay. Can't wait for Buddy to swoop in and kill Reclusa as the twist villain. Sure. And I get that these games have problems, chat. I'm not gonna say Sword and Shield are great games or anything. I would rather play them than Tears of the Kingdom. I was more excited playing Sword and Shield than playing Tears of the Kingdom. Fucking Luigi's Mansion 3 made it on here, chat. Top 5 at least would be Sonic Forces, Yoshi's Crafted World. See, there's another one I haven't played. Team Sonic Racing, Smash Ultimate, and Origami King. Yeah. Glad I was able to warn you in time to use the Boo Biscuits. That was good. Good tip. Thank you. Is Kirby Star Allies bad because it's too easy? Random question, I know, but I am just curious. I like Star Allies. I don't think it's too easy. And I don't have a problem with games that are too easy. I don't. I think Star Allies can be pretty fun. You enjoyed Echoes of Wisdom? I have to watch your streams about that. That's the thing, it's like... I don't think Echoes of Wisdom is anything special. I don't think it's anything special, but... it, like, just made it on here, you know? What else would I put on here, chat? I haven't played Crafted World. I haven't played Splatoon 3. Ring Fit Adventure is a great game, but, like, it's not a game you play like these. Like, with the stipulation of Switch 1 exclusive. And I mean, like, still a Switch 1 exclusive. You know? Still a Switch 1 exclusive. Otherwise, Octopath Traveler would be on here. Personally prefer Woolly World, one of your favorite Wii U games. Cool. Okay. So yeah, will it make it, chat? Can Brothership make it on? A lot of people say it's bad for that without mentioning the other games being easy as well. I feel like it's too much undeserved hate in your opinion. Yeah, I played Star Allies quite a few years after the game was out, and I had heard people's opinions about it. It had all of the additional content at that point, and I had a good time playing it. It had a lot of powers, which I thought was nice. Last stream was the only time Jor will use a Boo Biscuit. Okay, here's the game. Chad, does it look dark to you? I guess that's just the game. Why does it look so dark? The Protectus plug would have also helped. There's all sorts of things that would have helped in that Bowser fight. But my point still stands. I think it's bad design for it to be possible for that to happen the way that it happened. I think that's shit. What are we doing now in this game? Check in and see how Connie is doing. She's fine, I see her. Checked in. Game was deep fried, that's why it's dark. Hold on, let me grab a... Okay. Yeah, like, if I play through Splatoon 3 and I really like it, that would probably be Luigi's Mansion 3 on that chart. And then Echoes of Wisdom might be the next to go. Or Pokemon Sword and Shield. Something like that. Pick this up. Gotta show chat. Excite. You made Jord hungry early. I just ate a bunch of food. You can't make me hungry right now. What's the hardest boss so far? Hardest boss so far. I did not think Zocket was that bad. I haven't found anything in this game to be as bad as Paper Petey Piranha from Paper Jam. I think almost every boss in fucking most of the old games are harder than the bosses in this game. Maybe I guess I'd say Gloam Bowser so far. Bonanza, you got that today too? Heck yeah. I'm not gonna be playing it until we're streaming it, which I'm very excited for. We gotta get through this first. Okay. Connie, what do you got?
Oh, Mario, Luigi. I can't believe Zocket was Miss Cosette all along. Concordia was so important to her, so how could she? Miss Cosette.
Connie, where am I? Oh, look at this tree. It's a unitree. Connie, you've done a wonderful job with it. I see, so you were guided by the light of the unitree and crossed the sea. The unitree responds to the bonds between people and lets off light. And that light is the true source of the great lighthouse's guiding light. And that will create a path to bring even more people together. The strong will you have to restore Concordia. I wonder if the unitree will react it as well. Connie, I've been under Recluse's control. It's true, I'm the one who split the world apart. I donned a mask to become Zocket, then carried out Recluse's schemes. I collected Gloam energy so that Reclusa could hatch. I splintered the land and then divided its people with Gloam. And eventually, Reclusa emerged. The things I've done, they're unforgivable.
Miss Cosette.
Now that Reclusa is here, he will... Mario, we have an emergency! Okay. Dodging spoilers? Yeah, I haven't seen just about anything about Bonanza. And I didn't even watch that direct. But I believe it's going to be really fun. Gloam Bowser being a literal ticking time bomb to beat is something I'm not entirely sure if I like as a battle or not. Yeah, I feel like that was the hardest fight so far. Why does the unitree only have leaves on one side? I know it's acting as a sail, but that's not how trees work. Well, that's why, I guess, because it's a sail right now. When it doesn't have to be a sail, the leaves will grow in. Because they got the mask from the Happy Mask Salesman. Heck yeah. Crossover. Walk out here right now. Should we feel bad for her? I mean, we don't know the story yet. we don't know why Cosette... Like, what happened with all that? I need details. Calcula's Soul was pretty difficult, but it wasn't too bad, and it was a final boss, so nothing could be harder. The humble Paper Petey Piranha. They all have bullshit moves. I explained at the beginning of the stream why these games have bullshit combat design. Hurry, come quick! Mario, Luigi, this way. What the fuck? Get wrecked. Ooh. Dad, you're here. Awesome, teach me more about ocean maps. game's losing it right now. Sick. Getting nameless NPCs. Concordia is back to normal, yay! So this is like the Matrix? That's the bag I wanted, are you sure it's okay? Whoa, look at the stars, what a beautiful view.
What the? What is this?
Mario.
The one and lonely himself. Now entering Reclusa World. I've a delightful idea. Let's take some alone time. They're going everywhere.
Everything from here to here belongs to me.
What's that? I'm scared. We can't gossip now. Dad, answer me. Oh, a special bonus, hooray! You're right. Mom, keep it together.
Potato stew is my absolute favorite. All you can eat. I'm so happy.
And there you go! Now everybody is all alone. Isn't it simply fantastic? Oh, lost.
Everybody's turning weird.
I don't really like that Zaka is the reason the world came apart. The entire theme of this game is connection. It would have made more sense if the reason the world came apart was because Concordia in general is starting to become more antisocial, and then we had to bring everyone together. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Ark being so irrelevant that the developers decided to get him out of the story to focus on Starlo again. Where's Starlo? You getting possessed? That plant would be on me, and I would talk nonsense about wanting to 101% DK64 again. The whole world is being affected, just what a story needs. Yeah, I like that. A sense of scale to the bad guy's actions. It's a nice thing.
Doc, help us.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look how happy everyone is with my research.
Is everyone going into their own little fantasy land?
The day's finally come. Hee, it's the start of my glory as a genius inventor. I did want to give some credit to Technicky. I've been complaining that they're just science the character, but I wanted to throw an appreciation towards the fact that she is second to another inventor in this game. I think that does give kind of an angle to Technicky that makes her a little bit more endearing and interesting. She's not just the best inventor ever. There is somebody else who's actually more technically skilled than her, which makes her a little bit more compelling as a character. Dark Starlo. Can you imagine a boss fight against Dark Starlo? What is she doing here? I thought she was banished.
Hey, snap out of it, Technicky.
Everyone, please. You don't have to go so far lavishing praises on me. I'm just a simple mega genius, hee hee.
She's not even listening. What the heck is she seeing?
Oh, this is just delightful. Isn't being bound to others such a pain?
It's better living in your own little world and enjoying what you like all alone. It's the best and only way to enjoy life.
Bro's calling me out.
Now everyone is having fun in the little dreams I've prepared for them. And with everyone off in their own little worlds, my world will be nice and quiet. Solitude is sublime. This is how I've broken everyone's connections in so many worlds.
There, how can anyone live without support from other folks?
Ha, they can!
What do you mean?
All that awaits them is a slow demise. I'm so thrilled for this world to end. Everyone will be cluelessly alone. The world will be over before anyone knows what happened.
Okay. If they're clueless about it, then are they really alone?
You monster.
I gotta be honest, this sounds like a pretty good way to go. Sounds like a pretty good way to go. You're just ported into this perfect world where everything is the best. You don't even know that you're alone. And then you just die off screen. It's like dying in your sleep to a nice dream. If you gotta go, you know, that's one of the options. So I didn't say anything about Technicky's whole deal. Would have been spoilers. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're all ready to defend Technicky. Don't give her too much credit. Daphne doesn't seem to care about what's even going on right now. Maybe she's okay. Genocide of multiple planets. Thing is, it's like, if they're not aware, if they're not even aware that they're being genocided, and they're living in a happy life, you really feel bad for them? Like, Jord talking about best ways to end. It was not on my BoredJord stream wish list, but okay. Well, it's just like... it's just, no, it's just like... If they're ignorant of the fact that they're dying, and they're not even aware that they're alone, and they're in this magical headspace where they have everything they want, what's the problem? Like, I don't... They're happy. They're happy. Who's to say their happiness is any less valid? This is like an ignorance is bliss thing, chat.
Oh, I just had an idea. That Mushroom Kingdom sounds like a fun world. Perhaps I'll pay it a visit.
Mad Mario.
Right, also, don't bother trying to invade my personal space. There's an impenetrable barrier between me and you. Consider it an emphatic do not disturb sign.
Emphatic. It's fake happiness, it's not real, it's really messed up. Explain. Explain why it's fake and not real. What's the difference? If somebody is happy, why does some variation of being happy more worthwhile than another? Starve them to death by keeping them here. They won't be aware of it. They're living in happy land. Jord is the evil Matrix supercomputer dictator. No, I'm not gonna force things on other people. No. I changed my mind. If that plant sucked some of us, it would be us seeing how happy Jord is playing these games and enjoying himself becoming an Alpha Dream stan. Concerning ideals, I'm just saying, if somebody feels happiness, aren't they feeling happiness? Like, how can one dismiss that as less than or fake or less than any other variation of happiness, right? How can you? You can't. Already in the Jord Matrix. Literally the plot of part of the Gravity Falls finale. She was happy in the bubble world. She was happy there. Enjoy yourself. What about all the stuff you have to live for? Chat, they're in a magical land where everything is fine. To them, all the stuff they want to live for is right there in front of them. Who's going to care for the kittens? You give them the flower gear. And the kittens are basically going to be sitting in a big old bed with tons of cans of tuna, with tons of pets, and everybody will be the happiest they ever been. You don't want to die in a few days later? You wouldn't know. In this situation, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. The fact that the flowers are plugs too, that I actually feel painful to be stabbed by. Do you think so? Is it plugging into their eye holes? Is that what's going on? Is that what you're saying, chat? I'm just saying that in the case of, like, you know, I'm not saying we should create a reclusive thing. I'm not saying anything like that. But I'm saying in a situation where a bad thing gave everybody the flower thing, like, and they didn't know any better, their way of going wouldn't be bad to them because they wouldn't even know about it. They wouldn't even know about it. She only does this to like half the people, so the other half is stuck watching their loved ones die. Yeah, they should have gotten Mario and Luigi. Their heads are being stabbed. Jordan's liking this fantasy way too much. What fantasy? I'm not liking anything. I'm not saying I'm pro this, but I'm saying in a situation where it's like, well, we can't stop Reclusa. At least I can go in a peaceful, happy way where I'm not even aware that I'm going, right? Messed up part is the truth of what's happening in reality. But nobody knows about it. Nobody knows about it. Chat, if I'm being tortured, but I don't know that I'm being tortured, am I really being tortured? In terms of death, it's probably the best way to die, but you still don't want to die. See, I understand that. I totally understand that. He's Draj. I totally understand that take. From what I can tell, they're unaware of it. They would be dying a happy life with ignorance of the fact that they were dying. Which, you know, I mean, if you can't stop Reclusa, you're still experiencing the pain. I haven't seen that yet. If they're experiencing the pain, like, show them feel pain in the fake flower world. Show them be like, oh, I feel pain or something. Then, yeah. If you don't know that you're being tortured, yes, you are still being tortured. I think you're thinking about it too simply. As the person receiving the torture, if you don't know it, then it's really just about perception. We're doing the cat in the box thing at that point. Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's torture. You would know if you were forced to play these games back to back. I would have been not... It would have been not so E for everyone if they made Recluse just AM. What is AM? It is a fascinating possibility and a sort of not knowing what you're missing out on. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, who is to say somebody's happiness is invalid? No matter where that happiness is coming from, if someone feels happy, don't they feel happy? I'm just saying. Philosophy stream, it's gonna naturally come up at times. Again, I'm not saying I'm pro Recluse's plan, but I'm saying, like, you know, if they gotta go, They're going in a pretty good way. AM is a villain from this book I have, No Mouth and I Must Scream. Ah, okay. I've heard of it. I'm not familiar with it, though. That Darn Cat. That's like a movie about a singing cat, right? You can argue that 100% happiness warps perspective. And it comes back to that ignorance is bliss thing. If you're happy and you don't know any better, like for a reason to not be as happy, you're still happy. Are you really losing at that point if you're happy? Anyway, we can keep playing the game. If all you've ever known is happiness, the slightest inconvenience can seem like an unbearable circumstance. It's all perspective. It's all perspective, chat. And from these people's perspective, they're fucking fine, dude. They're in a magical land eating cake right now. They don't know what's going on. They're not feeling pain from what I've seen. More power to them.
So then, Recluse is wasting no time. We worked so hard to link all the islands. Miss Cosette, what are we going to do? Aw, Mario and Luigi got this, right? But how can they get to Reclusa? I don't think the big cannon will work.
The power of bonds. Friendship will win the day.
What?
If we envelop ourselves in the power of bonds, we can punch through the barrier. That watering can. Look at this sick watering can. What, your bonding can? Connie, give me your hand. The power of bonds is the strength to resist isolation. They're not even... Okay, here's another thing. The whole thing is Recluse is like, I'm going to isolate everyone. They don't even know they're isolated. What's the point then? They think that they're in front of people that they know and care about. They're not aware of being isolated, so what's the point? In terms of that theme, you think you would put them in like isolated zones where there was nobody there when they're in the flower world, right? Where am I? There's no one here. I'm isolated. Wouldn't that make more sense? We will fill this can with it. All right, everybody gather around, pour your bonding into this can. My bond with Miss Cosette. Mario, the bonding can, if you please. Half of them are in the simulation, the rest of them are by themselves. I'm around like 80 people right now who are not tainted with the flowers. Connie and Cosette's bond. We're gonna get one of these from everybody, huh? Buddy and Bowser Jr.'s bond. The Snoutlet and the Great Conductor's bond. Popple and Birdo's bond. The bond energy collected in the watering can. Power of the bond between us should make part of the pattern glow. When you collect enough bond power to make the whole pattern glow, you'll have a power that should be strong enough to break through that barrier.
So who else can we tap for some bond power?
Bonds, ties between us that cannot be broken.
Something terrible has happened.
What is it?
Give me a sec. Right, the point I was getting to is Prince Chillium and Princess Bernadette. They're gone.
What? Gone, but not because the strange flowers got them?
Right. The prince and princess. They're trying to save the people taken over by the flowers. But they up and vanished, and I didn't even notice. It's a big problem. The symbol of the bond between Slip and Glide and Scorching, gone.
Bond, you say? That's very interesting. Prince Chilium and Princess Bernadette had a bond that led to marriage. Their bond's gotta be pretty strong. Alright, Luigi, let's find Chilium and Bernadette.
Alright. An obvious couple to go get this bond juice from. Thank you so much. They might have gone back to their homes to check on things.
Agreed. I'd say that's pretty likely.
Sounds like we're heading to their home islands then.
Okay. Alright. Great. I feel like Plankton in that episode where SpongeBob didn't want to cook him a Krabby Patty even though he owns SpongeBob. George is SpongeBob not understanding why dying slowly is bad. They're not aware of it, chat. They're not aware of the dying. They're living in their blissful resort world. Reclusa is no longer interesting. That was short-lived. What do you mean? We like Reclusa. This is your least favorite part of the game just because it's so tedious and you hate cliches. Okay. Jordan Paper Mario 64's Bond. Oh, wait a minute. That's not in the game. I'm sad now. All you have to do is find a bunch of married people. Chilium and Bernadetta. Bowser Jr. and Buddy. Who the hell is the last group going to be? If they're not possessed. If it has to be people that's not possessed. Who have we not seen possessed? It could be, like Mario and Peach or something, right? Dying is still bad? Explain. And the fact that they don't know that they're dying makes it even more fucked up. They don't need, but like, to me that makes it better for them. They don't even know they're dying. Reclusa is a baby. You said his plan doesn't make sense, so I thought that meant you didn't like him anymore. Oh no, I like Reclusa. But I also think, like, you'd think if he's all about the isolation thing, he wouldn't be giving people their dreams. For them, yes. Everyone else, no. Okay. No, I can understand. It's hard for other people to deal with it. Sure. It makes sense. Even if they're having the time of their life. So everybody has to get flowered then. Then nobody knows. Reclusa Angel. Everybody needs to get flowered. And then everyone will be happy. They won't know any better, Chad. Therefore, he's a baby. Apparently, he's been around the block. He's done this to other worlds. People are like, where's F-Zero? The F-Zero universe is done. Reclusa got them. Toadsworth's gone. Toadsworth.
Ah, it's me and the princess. And another one of the princess and so many versions of the princess for me to take care of. I'm so happy.
Dies. He went happily. Hey, let's go. Are we healed? Yeah, we're good. I guess we'll go to these places. Reclusa got the Mario sports games. George chats bonds. Our bonds would be so rainbowish. Reclusa is the Mario villain with the biggest death count. He's done this to countless other dimensions. Count Bleck did that too, but that all got undone. Good point. These flowers are pretty, huh? This guy's got style. He has style. He has grace. He has a funny face. Where the hell am I going, game? The princess and prince said they went up somewhere high to meditate. I wonder if they took the path to the east, the one made of connectar flowers. Okay, thank you. Recluse had destroyed Tulip's world? There's no way they would get beaten. Their whole world surrounds kissing. They would have much more bond power than the characters in this game. I've yet to see anyone kiss in this game. Did they even kiss at the wedding? They gotta patch it in. He doesn't got style. He doesn't have grace. This Kong is a disgrace. Excuse me. Are you here? Love how they added the line of him doing this to countless other worlds. That makes the stakes feel so much higher. We are not special in this. The villain has already won multiple other times. I did really appreciate that. I agree with you. It makes him... It makes it all just, like, so much more believable, I guess. I'm gonna play this like Ghost now. We're gonna dodge we're gonna run from every fight. Not engage. Can you imagine Ghost at this point? So eager to see the Reclusa stuff, they're just like, fucking get away from me. You didn't talk to NPCs, so sometimes you got stuck figuring out where to go next because I never wanted to talk, only play. Yeah, when I'm playing this for review chat, it's gonna be so fucking slow. Can you imagine at this point? I'm gonna have to go to every island and talk to every NPC after the flower curse happens. Because I seek out every bit of optional dialogue when I play a game for review. This one's gonna be a chunker. This is gonna be like 100 hours long. Running from every fight, I'm so proud. Oh, I'm over it. Yeah, we got the highest rank that I wanted. We're good. Would you get negative bond from divorced people or rivals? Rivals can be healthy. Rivals can help motivate each other. Shazam! If you played this like SMA, you would have done a no bros moves run. 500-hour playthrough. If Recluse has done this to other worlds, why aren't we given any evidence or proof to show he actually did that? What do you want him to show you? You want him to throw like a head at you? Some decapitated brain? Zelda. Okay. What proof would there be that he's done this to other worlds? I don't think he's gonna put a land of corpses in the game. Today you beat Sammer's 100 duel challenge for the first time. Got the game a month ago. That's some, like, that is a tedious challenge. So you know what? Good on you for doing that. Like, proud of you. I've done that challenge at least twice, maybe 3 times. Well, it's time consuming. And when I did it for review, I also, I had to read all the dialogue, so it was a long go through. It's kind of a cool sequence, huh? What are you doing, dude? I guess I was supposed to let him blow up his thing first. What happened? Why are we over here again? What is this fucking massive boulder that just came out of nowhere?
We thought it would be more fun if it was timed, gamer. Isn't it more fun when you're rushed?
No, actually, that shit sucks. Alright, fucking go, dude. You bane on life. Oh my god. Fucking do it all again because I fell in the lava. Something to make it feel more believable to you. So you're like, show the receipts. You want them to like cut away, show a world where there's a bunch of corpses. One of them has Captain Falcon's like bodysuit on, and then they cut back. I hear ya. Okay. You want them to show you their corpse. Maybe have someone from one of these other worlds show up, a refugee of sorts.
He destroyed my whole dimension.
Come on, you shitbag.
I can't jump when I'm holding a bomb.
Bullshit. Where'd this rock come from? The biggest rock that's ever existed in anything. Like, come on, bro. Gigantamax Golem. This part of the game can be seen as padding and tedious. I give it a pass because so much of the context of what's going on has changed. This I'm fine with. The two islands becoming disconnected in the last sea was just padding for the sake of it. Yeah, I mean, so far, like, this was a new area. So, like, while we are going back to old locations, we are doing new things. Do you think Reclusa did that to the Pikmin world and that's why there are just no humans? Never knew Pikmin and Mario Luigi was connected. I got the impression that the worlds were just destroyed completely, not just like without people. I'm still waiting for the explanation about the Zocket mask. And somewhat scared it won't be explained. Rocky Road minigame from Mario Party 6. That's where you drive around and you get out of the car and you beat up the rock on the road, right? Doing some stretches. Oh sun, oh moon, oh stars. Sun and rain, day and night. Sky that watches over us, please. Save the people of this island. Hippity hoppity. Don't ever stop-ity. What was that? We came up with our own chant. Yeah, we thought we'd personalize it a bit, you know? Add some flavor? Wobblety bobblety ba. Hobblety gobblety ka. Bernadette, what's going on? Grawr! Bernadette, please stop. Gah! Right. Ba ba. Now I feel like the game is padding by making noises. The sky can't hear us, can it? I suppose it was a silly idea to suddenly beg the sky like that. That's not true. Your voice was very loud. I'm sure the sky heard you. Chillium, Bernadette. Oh, you're gonna do it right here in front of all of us? You recommended ESPN and not even a major sports, but lacrosse? You don't watch sports? What is lacrosse? I've heard of it. I don't even know what it is. Do they have like a racket? I don't know what it is. Okay, we got the bond. Okay, we need a lot of these. What was that? These streams are a great BoredJord out of context highlights. The power of bonds. So, you can fight Reclusa with that? Mario, you all have fought so long and so hard for us. Bernadette, there's something we should give to them. Yes, you're right. Rose moves? Mario, Luigi, you've looked out for us, so let's look out for you too. Chilliam and I made this together. It's kind of like a charm. It's gonna be a plug. Bernadette and I just feel that you should have all the luck you can get in your battles. With the power of fire and ice, you'll beat any enemy. Please accept our gift. Max Mix Vortex. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, we got their power bonds. Well, with the way the symbol and the can looks now, I think we're still a little short. Who else is gonna have the goods?
Baba the Boo!
Baba the Bee. We gotta talk to Connie and Cosette, right? Let's head back to Ship-Shape Island.
I'd actually like it if this game just let you openly find the people who had the bonds. Instead of being directed. It would be more fun to me if you could, like, just kind of like try to figure it out and hunt them down on your own. We're doing this again, okay. Why do we need specific people we've met? Realistically, we could just go up to random people and ask for their bonds. Yeah, you figure, right?
Well, the world's gonna die. Do you want to do this coin minigame? Mario, thank God you're back. Reclusa has taken everybody on the ship. We have no more time.
Okay, I get you, but also, you should have seen this fight between me and Luigi over coins when we went to the burning island.
Ah, Mario, they got me.
Blah, blah.
Ah, I'm so happy here.
No, but really, it was a lot of coins. Okay. Ready to brace myself for the bashing these games might get when the reviews get made. Like, the first time through games, you get a lot of it out of your system. I think the second time playing these things, it will be better. I'm still gonna have my qualms, but I don't think it's gonna be as fueled as it is live. If that makes sense. We need Buddy's bond. It would automatically fill that can to the max. Yeah. Would it? Wait, chat. If Bernadette and Chilliam did the deed, would it melt? I guess it depends on how cold he is. Is he actually made of ice? Family Guy cutaways. Chat, you wound me. What is this shit? It's got flowers all over it. We were playing as Buddy and Captain Goomba. This game would have been over in 5 minutes. Together, they would have killed Zaka and Reclusa immediately through the bonds. What if in this, can you imagine if like in the final cutscene, Captain Goomba showed up with his crew and their bond power like attacked or something?
Someone's put flowers here too. I guess we can't use this pipe.
Replaying a game can truly determine whether you liked the game or not. Yeah, 100%. It can go either way on a second playthrough, but like if you dislike a game your first playthrough, the second time you go through it, you can probably have a bit more patience for it because your expectations are now more in the right place. And the same is with vice versa. If they did it, they would probably both be destroyed, but there would be a hybrid baby oh my god, we need the hybrid baby. We need the Fire and Ice hybrid baby to lead these civilizations to the future. This fucking room wants me to read its dialogue so bad. A painless broken heart, the Volko method. Firstly, thinking of broken hearts in the negative is meaningless. In fact, identifying early that a partner has upset one's equilibrium is to be congratulated. For those who find such thinking difficult, it is enough to rely on the power of science. As evidence, consider how the sciencey spice and hot potato stew can settle the spirit. Magma, a study in molten rock. A certain researcher born on Scorching folk put forth a thesis on the origins of magma. It makes the bold guess that deep under Scorching's volcano, deeper than deep, ridiculously deep underground, the magma is made in a giant pot. Further, geothermal energy causes magma to boil from the pot and bubble to the surface. The theory also touches on the origins of the hot potato stew, beloved by the Scorching folk. You know what? I like that. We didn't see the pot, but it helps, like, the world be a little bit more interesting. Just saying that. Use the pipe to ship shape? I guess I could do that. I'll start writing the fan fiction and hiring artists. Good job, chat. Get on top of it. I didn't like The Thousand Year Door when I first played it. I thought it was overrated, but that was probably just because I was expecting a masterpiece with no flaws. My second playthrough, I found why it was so liked. That can happen. I think The Thousand Year Door is incredibly overrated, and I went into it expecting it to not be a masterpiece it's described as. Yeah, like, some games I thought like, when I went through, I wasn't impressed, but then the second time I played it, I liked it a lot more. This happened. I remember the first time I played Woolly World, I played, like, 3 levels, and I was furious. I was so jaded and furious. And then the second time that I went to play Woolly World, it was a whole different experience. Imagine if this was ploppy playtime, and you had to read all of the notes to get 100%, and they were all really well hidden. At least you get the deets. It's worthwhile collectibles. What did Woolly World do to you? The first time I played it, I was pissed at how generic it was. And the second time I played it, I accepted the game for what it was, and I had a blast. You like The Thousand Year Door and still do. It's not great, but it certainly isn't bad. Yeah, I like The Thousand Year Door a lot. There's a lot of good things in that. My cousin stepped on my Woolly World disc and broke it in half. I'm sorry. Legendary Uncle Jord is streaming. Hello, Popple's Rookie. Yeah, we're doing crazy endgame stuff right now, I think. Guess you won't expect me to like Crafted World either. Like I said, second playthrough had a blast with Woolly World. Had a blast. Caleb hath returned. Welcome back, Caleb. We're reading the Fun Fish Encyclopedia. The Offin is a fish one can reel in just about anywhere. It has a plain body, no distinguishing features, strong flavor, and tastes good when boiled. The Igobi is a fish one should always be pleased to catch. It's serviceable prepared with salty sauce, but it tastes best cooked in a hot pot. Coin fish can be eaten and are actually members of the porgy family. As the name indicates, they are small, they can be fried and eaten whole. Bouillon fish are adult coin fish. Sauté with rainforest herbs for a delicious flavor. Treasure fish beg to be sold and bring a good price, but do try cooking them instead. They're tasty when boiled or fried, but are a treat raw too. The tender fish is very savory. Tender flesh is very savory. I kind of like that there was a book in this game talking about all the different fish you can catch. I think that's cool. At least you got a good design to look forward to with Reclusa. Yeah. Reclusa's... This is another thing I wanted to make clear. Like, I've been bitching in this game about the second half really, like, losing me in terms of just being, like, dull in terms of its concepts. Like, oh boy, fire area, ice area, Bowser's Castle. Just, like, stuff that's not interesting that I've seen a million times. Reclusa is the kind of thing I wanted a lot more in this game. Which is not to say off-the-wall wackiness, but genuine surprises. Genuine things that wow you. And that's what I really appreciate about it. You might not like your first playthrough when we get to Crafted World. It's possible, yeah. But I'll be open. You know, I'm going to assume it's going to be similar to Woolly World in a lot of ways. I love playing Mario and Luigi Brothership. Everything about it is great. That's so cute. I'm glad you have a good time. This is my first time playing it. This is my favorite Mario and Luigi game. Curious Musings by TheBoredJord. How cold do slip and glide folk have to get before they catch a cold? Thick clouds up in the sky of Boldfish Island. How can one clear them away? Thank you for acknowledging that game. Is the Great Conductor real? Are all the stories truths or lies? If one were to unwind the Great Twist and Sprout, how far would it reach? I liked that book. It's your #1. Game ever or Mario and Luigi game? You want to take the fish back to the Mushroom Kingdom as pets, but I don't know if they would survive in another world where they don't originate from. It's a good consideration. I don't blame them for this game being more generic since it's their first Mario and Luigi game. And they just want to get used to the concept. You think so? Just mandatory to have a fishing minigame in an RPG. Connectar, limitless power. Electricity, wind power, geothermal energy. Among these, Connectar has a unique place. Emanating from the Unitree, it reaches the lighthouses and supplies each region. Though it is the chief form of energy supporting this world, what it actually is largely unclear. However, it is thought that Connectar is made only inside the Unitree, but there are recent theories about feelings of family, friendship, love, so-called bonds. It's thought that such bonds are also sources of Connectar. Anything else to read in here? Did we read that one? Yeah, we did. Cool. I think only one Paper Mario game has fishing, right? Funny how the game has both the clean energy good message and the friendship is good message. Yeah, they blended them together. This is the first new game from a new studio, so people are cutting it a little bit of slack, but might not hold back with later games. I don't believe in cutting slack. Judge the game for what it is, you know? Like, they could do creative stuff. And there are creative things in this game. Just there are generic things as well. But I think a lot of the Mario and Luigi games have a lot of generic parts to them. A lot more so than this game, even.
Did you find Prince Chilium and Princess Bernadette?
Oh, yeah!
Yup.
Thank goodness, so they were on Scorching Island. Yup, and we got their power of bonds. It was just as strong as you'd expect. Wow, more of the pattern is glowing.
So I think this part of the game, so far it's being kind of like slowly doled out. Like we're having a conversation about every little thing. If this part was sped up a bit in terms of just like, okay, go to these places and we go to them instead of like, is this going to be a thing we do after every bond we collect? We have a check-in conversation?
Looking at this, it seems we need 5 more powers of bonds, I think. Let's have Cosette take a look too. 5 more, eh? Well, who else has the power of bonds? Mario, Luigi. What's the matter?
The idol crew. The others were checking out the barrier of that creepy giant tree. And these cord-like roots just attacked them. It was bad. It looks like everyone got flung off in different directions. Okay. I was staying put on shipshape when I got a message from Irene telling me what's up. Oh, it's her again. Finally, I got through. Irene here. I'm on some tiny island. It's so small it doesn't have a lighthouse. Listen, do you know where any of the others are? Ello, Dulz, Starlo, Princess Peach, anyone? I'm stranded here with Dulz and Ello. No idea where Starlo and Princess Peach are. We need help. Look for a super small island. A tiny island with really gross monster things on it. Ew, ew, ew. Irene! Irene! Drat. Mario, can you find the rest of the idol group? I'm begging you. My friends are important to me. Dory's not around either. What do I do? Where the hell did Dory go? Where did Dory go?
Poor Lug.
I gotta keep my eyes on the sea. No time to sit around feeling sad. I gotta find the island they're on.
Keep your eyes peeled for tiny islets or obscure currents. Build it, where are you going?
Back home to Ma and make it. I'm worried about him.
Right, be careful.
Closed for now. Okay. I like that. That's a character moment.
Being alone is fun.
Chat, they're so happy. Look, they're laughing. How can you say that's not genuine? They're laughing. Even if this game is more generic with a lot of the normal Mario stuff, I do still appreciate a lot of the new stuff it does, Reclusa in particular. Yeah, this game has some cool ideas. I like the islands. Like, I like Lot of Coins. I like Desolat. I like that musical one we did, the Jellyfish Island. I like the ones that are about, like, interacting with people. I think those are, like, some of the most creative parts of the game. You gonna watch Lacrosse since you have no idea what it is? Figure it out. What are they calling on? Yeah, it's just an image just appears on the screen. What would Dory's fake reality heaven be? Dory would be in Super Mario 3D Land in one of the early levels where you jump on Plessy and ride down like a water area. Instead, it's Dory. That's Dory's dream. Manatees are no longer considered an endangered species. I hope that's true. Manatees are incredibly sweet, chat. Rek Gunsa. Dory confirmed to be a cat. Just leaves when they feel like it, sure. Never seen anybody play lacrosse. I've only heard people mention it. I'm convinced it's a cult or something. This is the best, chat. They're so happy. How can you take him out of that? Oh.
An experiment, how fun.
Jump into the Kool-Aid. Guys, I'm gonna find you all, I promise. We're supposed to always be together. Anything else just feels wrong.
Oh, in times like these, you just want to be with the people who are important to you.
Get flowered. If you get flowered, you will be. From your perception.
People are important to you. I got it. That family connection. Isn't that the power of bonds? I bet you're right. There are bonds in family and there are bonds in friendship.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue to all of this. it makes the ending feel drawn out. I can see why people think the ending feels dragged out. When there's so much discussion, when it's like, I get it. We have to find people with bonds. Can I just go find them, you know? What are they doing in there? Doc Volko's got some secrets. We didn't find all the papers in his office. When I was only like 5 years old, I was in the water with a manatee and I freaked out because I thought it was gonna eat me. So cute. Welcome back, SMA. Quit defending Recluse's goon machines. So you're saying Reclusa could make bank. Reclusa should open up shop in multiple dimensions and provide a service. Because the game is slamming the fact it's bad into your face repeatedly and hoping you'll just accept that, I guess. Yeah. Try out the new bros attacks? I haven't tried it yet, no. Only Clusa.
And everyone in the idol group got flung off to who knows where. Let's try talking to Luke again. He's keeping watch by the cannon.
Yeah, let's go have another conversation.
I'm so worried. I hope everyone is alright.
Yeah, we bet.
Oh, I'd better report to Miss Cosette.
Why is she like on her deathbed?
I guess we need to think about this. Do we look for the idol kids, or do we go after Wilma and the others? Mario and Luigi, it's your decision.
If I had Recluse's power, I'm gonna be so real. That is exactly what I would do. Chat. Marvel of engineering. A certain special engine will enable you to move immediately to other currents. Cool story. Thanks for reminding me. Side quest. Get out of here.
Side quest, gamer. Do you want to do some more side quests?
We're almost there, bro. We're 2 away. All right, we're gonna want to try out the new bros move. No villain arc. Launch fireballs with A as Mario and ice balls with B as Luigi. If the balls hit each other, they'll bounce out. Make sure to launch with the right timing so the balls don't collide. Try to remember which barrel the Mario and Luigi clones went into. Oh, wait. I went up. I'm like, shit, then we're in barrels after that? Fight Goblik again. God damn it. That item Toad is on. The flower being happy about Jord buying Boo Biscuits. Now that I'm thinking about it more, Zocket had the better plan since Reclusa technically isn't making the victims unhappy. I still need an explanation for Zocket from the game. Depending on the type and number of balls that make it up, the size and the type of the tornado will change. If it's mostly fireballs, it will become a fire tornado and have a burn effect. If it's mostly ice balls, it will become an ice tornado and have an ice effect. God damn it. Just use the D-pad, dude. If there are a lot of both fire and ice balls, it will become a bomb tornado and deal extra damage. Move your tornado with the stick and suck up the enemies for maximum damage. Tap X to keep the tornado going longer. Okay. Sounds cool. No, don't show me that. I don't want to see it. Okay. This one sounds fun to do. Let's see. Bro, this guy's even read in the practice. Bro. Is that good? Did I do good? Wait. It said great. Could I have done better, I guess? Holy shit. It seems like one that you could do like a bad job of performing it. Fucking lasts for an eternity, huh? Okay. Very similar to the Legionary Typhoon from Dream Team. I don't feel the need to practice it again, I get it. It seems cool. You need to be faster than that. You gotta get in like a pattern probably, right? Zocket was Reclusa influencing Cosette's mind. They said that earlier. That's really the only explanation you get. I was waiting for more explanation. You're telling me they don't explain any further Zocket's origins? Or why Cosette became Zocket? They don't explain anything else. Just, I was Zocket, I had a mask. What? Where did the mask come from? Why did it control you? What happened? Show me a flashback. They go into a little bit more detail later, but it's not a lot. Okay. Can't wait for the end of this game. Make you do a courthouse defending Cosette's chicken, and a 30 questionnaire about all obscure things in this game. I got the reference.
Max Mix Vortex. You want to go talk to more NPCs? Then you'll love Mario and Luigi.
Okay. You're reading my diary, Luigi. Is this Lug? Look at these stupid toads. Let's talk to one. I am the gold medalist in the Mushroom Kingdom Jumping Championship. The cheers and applause never end. That's pretty funny. Mario, Luigi, try not to get jealous. Chat, they're happy. They're happy. Tulip Purgatory. Tulip was like one of the best playthroughs we've ever done. Legendary. I don't know where Lug went. Whatever. Let's just go to Wilma. Let's go see Wilma. How you doing? Never heard of Tulip before. That's the case for most people. That's the case for most. Would you rather only play Paper Mario games or only play Mario and Luigi games? Pizza Gaming asks a very challenging question that I don't know if anyone in chat could answer. Pretty much just me. After giving it some thought, think Paper Mario.
Build It should be here, right? Come on, let's go see Wilma.
Think I'm going Paper Mario on that one, but I could think about it some more. It's Mario and Luigi. It's like his nemesis. No, it doesn't deserve that kind of credit. Come on now. Look at this idiot. I say that, but they're happier than me. What are you dreaming of?
It's already been a year since I was voted in as the new island chief.
Chat, these are actually funny to read. How would you not want to go to every island and read all of these funny dreams? Hee hee. I love lecturing people. It feels so good to let them have it. That's so funny, bro. You know what? We have to go see the person on a lot of coins. We have to. We have to. We have to. It'd be really funny if one of the Toad's fantasies was a reality where Bowser won. One of the Toads is just a psychopath. Pizza Gaming asked if Jord prefers to eat pizza or pork chops. This place looks nice. The Toad's like, Mushroom Kingdom's being run so well. Who knew this would happen when Bowser wins? Sky's Jord. No one in here? Are you all safe? Bro, just fucking go inside if you don't want to get flowered. Right? We need a... What would you call that? Shock? I was gonna do shock next for the ones that you guys get to use. When I get enough members, I'll be able to do that. How you doing, bro? My schedule is packed and I must get to my next meeting. I've been thinking of spending more time on my hobbies. Alright, so it turns out the people inside don't get flowered and even the normal music is playing. We had to check. If he was flowered, we had to see what his dreams were. Let me down. Please.
It's a goal.
Alright, back to the Rumbla. Take that statue with us. It's too heavy. Gooning Goblik. We gotta help people. They're suffering, chat. Well, they're not, actually. But my chat convinces me that they are. They try to convince me that they are. Something that I think this game has over Origami King is that the entire world is affected by a big event. Something that annoyed me in Origami King was how the sun was missing, but if you leave the desert, everything is fine. That's just the fun of fantasy. I hear ya. I like to see that as just like little fantasy stuff that I can get behind. It's just cute. Maybe they have their own sun. It's the fun of bad writing. They wanted to have a fun idea. Who cares that the sun is elsewhere? Although, like, do you want the whole game to be set at night until you get to that point? That could work. It could be interesting. Doesn't really bother me in any case, but I see what you're saying. It's an easy thing to kind of get behind. What's your opinion on me? Mario and Luigi. What do you got Mickey Mouse gloves on? And like Mickey Mouse suspenders. Is that what you call those? Overalls? Just make it so you can't leave till it's fixed. It would still not make sense, even if they did it that way. Mom seems kind of low energy. I guess if you're saying, like, it punched out the sun when you get there, I guess that's the idea. I see what you're saying. They could just lock you in the desert until you fix the sun. There's no reason that they couldn't have done that. There's no reason to leave the desert in that part of the game. You want to go to the store and buy some badges. Mom seems kind of low energy. Aw, you know, you're right. Hey, Mom, you gotta cheer up. Dang, it'll take more than words to get her out of that funk. It'll take action. But I'm fresh out of ideas. We will make you play Bowser Jr.'s Journey if you don't say you like this game. Already played it. Hey, Mario, Luigi, can't you two do anything? Can't you two do anything? What's this about the power of bonds? Whoa, it's Garumbla. Garumbla, you stop that right now. My precious artwork, no.
Did I hear someone say Garumbla?
Hey, Mom.
We should go too.
There's a store in the bazaar. Does it sell everything that the other one did? Garumbla, I thought you were sorry, but you're back to misbehaving. Well, no more. Your auntie's not letting you off the hook for this one.
Shut up, will ya?
Of all the nerve getting fresh with me, that's not how I raised you. Huh? No one raised me. Here we go. This is another good opportunity to pad the game out. Let's have another fight against the same boss who's powered up.
Hey, does he seem all gloomy to you guys?
Pretty sure he liked Bowser Jr.'s journey than the majority of the main games. In terms of the storytelling, yeah. I'll take you, Auntie. Everyone else, too. You'll all end up just like this art. Smashed to pieces. Yeah, I mean, like, this just feels like... I get it. I get the complaints about this game just feeling dragged out, you know? It's just like we're having uninteresting conversations with uninteresting characters and doing things that don't really need to be in the game. This boss fight doesn't bother me because he was the first boss in the game. We didn't even have any bros attacks at that point. Sure. This is the other Gloam boss you're forced to refight in this game after Bowser. Okay. But it's just like, it's not even just this last part of the game. There's a lot of things in the game that just feel like, okay, now we'll have another scene of them talking and then they can go here and they'll talk about something. And it's like conversations that aren't adding anything. It's just like, yeah, we know what we're doing. Just tell us where to go. Like, let's just do it. And now it's like, okay, do this boss fight again. All right. At least refight Goon Goblix so we can hear the banger theme. Yeah, I think the boss theme is much better than this mini boss theme. This mini boss theme doesn't do anything for me. Not bad, just nothing special. Why is he higher level than Zocket? Bro, that was so much damage. What you doing? Getting up? $239 countered, bro. Holy shit, the damage. Would have been really funny if he had the same stats as the first time he fought him, so you just hit him once and he dies. That would be so nice. The game would never miss this opportunity to easily throw another boss fight at you that they don't have to design for because it already exists. This is why I hate writing. I don't want to pad out what I want to put into something, like I mentioned all the way back in the first stream. Yeah. Yeah. You wish this game had more bosses? It definitely seems like it has a small amount of bosses compared to the other games in particular. With that said, I don't miss there being more. A solo X and Shun fight could have been easily doable. Yeah, I would have been on board with that. Loser. Eat it. Oh, we're doing this one. That's it? Just 2? Oh, we're doing this part. Okay. I don't remember how to do this game. What do I do? Shit. Okay. Get rocked, loser. That would have mean we would have had more of the extension cord though, and we don't really want that. Honestly, they need to just have rewritten the extension core and not made them so pathetic. I love not having to do the inputs, chat. It's so much better. It's so much better, man. I don't want to do the same minigame over and over and over and over in a game. I don't. Just realized something about clock out blow. Why does hitting him in the ground in the final hit doesn't do damage? Wouldn't that be the final damage hit? Yeah, that was confusing, wasn't it? 2019! Oh, load us up. Up front belt? This guy is getting so fucking wrecked. You're a fucking loser, dude. Does this work on him? I assume it does. Auto excellent, bro. I love it. I love it. Look at them. They're masters. Look at them. Oh, so this is the strat you want to do? I can try that. That's right, you're a piece of shit. These just went fast. He almost dead. Not the shield. Give it a jump. Don't give it a jump. Okay, shields down. Crush his skull. Loser. You loser.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Garambla?
Huh? What happened? Auntie, what's the matter? Speak up.
Oh, my poor heart.
Auntie, I'm sorry. I wanted to say that for a long time, but I just couldn't see you, Auntie. Huh. Sure, now you decide you're sorry.
Wait a minute. Grumbler had that glum stuff all over him.
You stay out of this. I don't care if he's gloaming or foaming or what. The boy smashed folks' artwork, and as Island Chief, I can't let that slide. I'm choosing to be ignorant. You hear me? I better not see you set.
Mother, when you're stubborn, that's when everybody suffers. Idle, you're kind. No need to double down. When I was a girl, you made that flower crown.
Yeah, what she said. This guy changed my diapers. Garumbla's practically family. Build it, make it, and... You too, Garumbla. Let's go. You did this, so I have to apologize for... Well, for all of us as a family.
That's my mom. I'm with you, Mother. Auntie.
All right, gather up with me. Let our feelings become one. Hey. The fact you were so underleveled and yet you did so much damage to him, crazy how this game works. Good. Yeah, so what's this then? The power of bonds.
Yeah, it's power that we can use against Reclusa.
Well, it's gotta be. The power of bonds. So, like, does this normally happen when people feel bonds in this world? Because they acted like they've never seen this before. Is it just happening because we have a can?
Wilma's family spawned.
The bond of 4 people equal to the bond of 2. Some bond. Looks like we owe you guys yet again. We have a reward for you at the workshop. When you get back to Shipshape Island, stop by. So what if we killed Grumbla in front of his family? Sometimes after we beat a boss, they just die over times. Other times they get knocked out. What decides it?
Yes, we got more bond power. Next up, let's go look for the members of the Idol group. They're always together, so I get the feeling they're gonna have a super strong bond.
Does this almost feel like that sappy RPG moment where everyone cheers you on like a 1,000-year door, and if so, does it feel worse to experience? I mean, in this case, it's cool in 1,000-year door because it just happens quickly. It's in a cutscene. In this case, it's being like a dragged out thing that you have to actively do something about, which makes it more like the way it's protracted in this game does not serve it, is what I would say. It's better in the 1,000-year door. Getting the bonds is related to this game's theme. Everyone cheering you on was just a cliche in the 1,000-year door. Sure, it is related to the theme. It's still done better in the 1,000-year door. Whereas in this game, it's being dragged out, which makes it, I would say, not as effective. Give me something. Give me a thing. You said you were gonna give me something. Amped gloves. They'll be bursting with power. Just need a few things first. You want me to get fish? A cutscene you can't skip if you die is good? Yeah, it's a good cutscene. It's your fault if you die. The remake letting you skip it when you die is much better. Sure, it's always nice to be able to skip cutscenes. I think this game is much better than almost everything the 1,000-year door does. Well, I'm glad that you can enjoy the game to that level. Bring me what I need and the very first prototype is yours. It sounds like you're already living in the flower world. Okay. Give me my reward. Was it that thing you want me to get you goods for? Okay. Do. Now is this him? Are you him? The ship's gotta burn. World's gotta turn. Connector? Yeah, I'm its collector. The riches are mine. Knew it all the time. Fools get out. This guy's on the climb. He said he was down here, didn't he? He's not down here, dude. He lied. He's lying. Well, where is he then? Why did that guy say he wanted the world to burn? I know, that was confusing, wasn't it? Look, hey, we got the good scientists working. At least we can get something done around here, instead of that screw-up. Thank God the toads that drive us places are safe. It's a good point. We gotta, like, find other people to do it. There he is. I don't know why I thought he went down to the beach. They were near that evil-looking tree when they were attacked. The others couldn't have been sent too far from there. Maybe they washed ashore on an islet somewhere? Why don't we try searching some currents we haven't been to yet?
Currents we haven't been to yet. Probably over here. Shrimpy Islet. Shrimpy. Going to Shrimpy.
Stop it, you.
Oh.
Mario, Luigi, you came. We're over here.
Oh, we found these guys.
Progress.
We're not fully healed. If only we healed before we came here.
Heal. Use all of the healing you have. To show your chat you are a pro gamer, you must do all of the healing.
Does anyone remember the carrot minigame from Bowser's Inside Story? That was hell. Everybody said that. I didn't struggle with it on emulation. Maybe it's harder in the original hardware.
Get some BP.
But Mario could be hitting even harder. Get that 2-hundo. 2-hundo-1. Okay. On the original hardware, you used a stylus. And that wouldn't be easy? I don't know. I'd have to try it and see how it feels. But yeah, everybody said, like, the carrot minigame sucked when we did it.
Oh yeah.
It was better than the butthole minigame when you're inside Bowser.
Kill him.
That carrot minigame is the worst minigame in Inside Story, and that says something because all the minigames suck.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
More of the bomb derby.
Oh yeah.
Excel Boots DX. Okay. Bonding can is a real product when. Also, make a Power Bean plush. Fawful DS stylus, Starlo punching bag, stuff wall suitcase. The 4 captain is plushes when. The 4 captains with no names. You like that the remake changed the fire attack during giant battles so that people with not as strong lungs wouldn't struggle as much during them. That's nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mario, Luigi. Thank you for saving us. We were going to investigate that giant tree, but a cord knocked us away. The whole idol crew got scattered too.
Wow.
We were hiding here when those guys attacked. Indeed, let's return to Shipshape Island. Is everyone else alright? You're right, we have to rescue them somehow. Alright, I'm counting on you.
Let's go.
What do you mean we were hiding here? This island is like 50 feet across. What do those trees do? How do the trees subsist living here? Alright. Mid-boss music from Mario and Luigi Brothership reminds you of The Incredibles. Interesting. Think I can see what you're saying. Starlow's fake reality heaven would be Reclusa winning and everyone around her is dead. So you're saying she doesn't need the flower. Hiding on the island itself? Like, where were they? How long did they hide? Like 5 seconds? Until they looked in their direction? That question block back there doesn't need to be hit, right? No, I think I got it. Unless there's an invisible one. Weeping Reclusa music reminds me of anime music. And Dragon Ball Super. Huh. I generally don't love game worlds when they get like this, when it's like the Dark Age thing where it's like miserable music plays and the visuals look like crap. They do this shit in like Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. They do this shit in Dragon Quest XI in particular. Ruby and Sapphire really is just like, okay, there's a big sun or there's a bunch of rain, which I like rain, but Dragon Quest XI, it's like the whole world is dark and it's just like miserable. I don't like being in like miserable land. Not here. Let's go there. Oh. There it is. Who's your favorite Mario villain, Jord? I mean, Reclusa has not had his completion yet. Booster. How many of you know who Booster is? It's Booster. And then Valentina. And then... Who else is good? Who else is good stuff? Who the hell is Booster? Look up Mario Booster on Google. You'll be very pleased. You don't know who any of these people are. Look up Booster and look up Valentina. They're both great. Do you not believe in second chances for games, Jord? What does that mean? What does that mean? Booster or Wario? Wario. Yeah, SMA knows. SMA knows. Best villains, best villains. Best villain, best villain. I'm guessing you're talking like major villain, like main villain in a game. I don't know, honestly. It's a hard question. Yeah, main villains. Trying to think of them all. Trying to think of them all. Bowser, 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 Bowser. Best main villain is, my favorite main villain. Not best. My favorite main villain. It's probably the Shadow Queen. We're talking main villains, it's probably the Shadow Queen. The ripoff Wario and hentai bait from Legend of the Seven Stars. They're entertaining. Booster's so fucking entertaining. And Valentina's just crazy. Remember when you said that Alpha Dream had their chance with Paper Jam being a Paper Mario crossover with Mario and Luigi? That's what I'm talking about. You want them to do that concept again? I'm not interested in crossovers generally, chat. To me, it's just like fan service. The Shadow Queen only shows up for 2 seconds and dies immediately. Still my favorite. Aura. I'm talking about a character with aura. I like Black Paint, Bowser, and King Ollie. And Dementio. Okay. Yeah, like second. Who would be second? Recluse has got a good chance, depending on how all that plays out. Yeah. The aura is very cool. I would have liked it if we saw her earlier. Maybe like Possessed Peach was the main villain. I like how it's handled, but I would have liked them doing a better job with the X-Nauts. You understand where I'm coming from with that? Thank you, chat. Yeah, if anything, you're just making me realize I don't like a lot of the main villains in these games. Chat. I like the Legion of Stationary. Just fucking unhinged-ass personalities. Help, please, someone! Help. And then we can make them fight another group of enemies in this location. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll make this game so long that the reviewers can't give it scores by the time it's out.
Oh yeah.
Smithy was cool. No, I don't like Smithy. I like some of his guys. Saw some Rick and Morty post where they announced a spin-off with the president, and I threw up in my mouth. It's like if South Park did a spin-off of everyone's favorite side character, the mayor. I don't even know who the president from Rick and Morty is. Smithy had like 1 second of screen time. To me, it's about like the personality, you know? Like even though Shadow Queen isn't there for long, I adore the design. I like the personality that you do get to see. Like, if you're going to do like evil badass, I think that's a cool, like a really strong showing from that character. She could have done more, but it's also like, what do you expect? She's not gonna like snap someone's neck. She kills Grotus. Well, he doesn't die, which is stupid as shit. Stapler theme will always go unbelievably wrong. Unbelievably hard. The Stapler theme's my fave of the Legion themes. Okay. I think it's hard to write a good villain for my taste, chat. Like, if we're talking about the writing, I'm just not compelled by most Mario villains because I don't think they have good motivations. Motivations are what compel me with a villain, and most Mario villains are just like, well, we want to control everything or kill everyone because we're just that way, and I think that's lame. Like, that's not interesting. And most Mario villains are like that. Shadow Queen, you know, kind of got a similar thing going on there, but at the very least, she looks cool, and she plays the part of like a very strong kind of like ancient specter threat very well. So that's why that can work for me, you know? Telling me Wart isn't your favorite villain? No, Wart's stupid. Since Smithy was cool and immediately got shot down, just sharing my take on it. If you like him, go for it. It's nice to see appreciation for a character no one talks about, you know? I'll never understand why Vivian would ever want to go back to her abusive sisters at the end of the Thousand Year Door. The way they present it is that her sisters start acting better towards her, but we don't see any of that, so it's very vague. We don't really know what happened there, you know? But I do think it's possible that her sisters could have changed their ways. The mini-boss theme for the Sumo Bros and Hanakana is really nice. Yeah, that goes hard too. Well, Drill B just attacked. Well, that was a counter, though. Well, let's just kill this thing. Okay. Nice. You still don't like Shadow Queen? I generally don't like villains that appear completely out of nowhere, even though her fight is great. I mean, Reclusa appeared out of nowhere. I hear what you're saying. It depends on what the character is and if it's done well or not. Like, Ganondorf appearing in Twilight Princess sucks. But Reclusa appearing in this game is cool. Thousand Year Door lacks teeth. The epilogue has to quickly reveal that everything is perfectly fine. All the villains that had death scenes are fine. And now they're good. And the abusive sisters are nice now. They certainly didn't need to make Grotus stay alive. That's stupid. Grotus should have been dead. For like a satisfying payoff to that. To just like getting rid of stupid Grotus. There's just no reason for his stupid head to be there. Mario, Luigi, that was scary. Who's your favorite Mario character is? We might have, but you don't remember. Favorite Mario character? That's a lot. That's a lot to go through. That's a lot to go through. Yeah, I'd have to get back to you on that one. The remake changed the ending dialogue where they said Beldum will try to be better instead of the oddly toxic family as family. I think what he means is villains that appear out of nowhere and then you fight them and then they die immediately. Wasn't she slightly foreshadowed during Peach's quiz segment in Chapter 4? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's talking about what's going on in that game. Honey Mole. That's a character?
Phew, we're saved.
Thanks.
We got near that huge creepy tree when a weird
Cord slapped us away.
we somehow drifted over to this island and then those guys attacked us.
Thank you. By the way, what's going on with the others?
That's a relief. No one can get the best of Idle. We earned a break.
Okay. Look at them go. He talks about this in the Paper Mario chapter ranking, but I hate the twist of Love Bee being revived. It undercuts the sacrifice and moral dilemma. Here's the thing. To me, it's like, if you want to bring back Love Bee, you can bring back Love Bee, but give a good reason for it. The game blatantly has no reason for it. It needs to be believable, you know? It needs to be something that doesn't feel cheap, and they don't even try to make it not cheap. You watched all 3 hours of it, thank you. Of course, like, it always, like, you know, you feel a sacrifice, you feel a loss when a character dies, you feel consequence. That's something that I appreciate, is a feeling of consequence. And that is taken away. Like, I'm not completely against the idea of Love Bee coming back, but there needs to be a real reason for it. There needs to be... It needs to be done well, and it's not easy to bring a character back from death and for that also to be done well, in my opinion. Of course he is. Has Monty Mole ever said anything? As a character, as an individual. Not like a nameless Monty Mole in Bowser's Inside Story who's like, I gotta go work, or something. Or like Origami King. Is there like a definitive Monty Mole that talks? King Bob-omb is Jord's favorite character because of his iconic 64 voice. It is a good one. Reclusa had the same thing during the egg cutscenes in the 4th Great Lighthouse. Yeah, there's build-up. Telling me that the Monty Mole in your profile pic is fake. If you're picking that one, those are just regular enemies. Those are just regular enemies that don't even mean anything to the world. Playing the Sniff It Pool song at the ending montage was a peak decision. It's a good one. It needed the respect. The avenue. Alright, let's go. You can still say that Monty Mole's my favorite character. Of course you can. You think I'm not supportive of it? I am. I'm just being pedantic. Favorite Mario character? Tumble. Tumble's great. Tumble and the Mecha Chomps. From the original Superstar Saga. Those are the best characters. What else? What else?
I didn't know if we were gonna get out of that one. You saved us. Mario Luigi, thank you. My goodness, I'm glad all of you are all right.
But what should we do now? What can we do? You mean this can? Appreciate how the new Mario RPGs are more willing to go into darker subject matter and then take the easy way out and say everything is fine. Ollie, Olivia, and Bobby do die, and they don't come back. I say darker in quotation marks because killing people isn't really dark, but it's dark for the babies these games are made for. Yeah. These could be much less dark than they are. You'd say Reclusa, despite being a sudden endgame villain, is better than Shadow Queen, Elder Princess Shroob, and Smithy, who suddenly show up for one scene. Reclusa at least has some scenes before. Yeah. Oh, Pink Gold Peach, chat. Now you're speaking to me. Pink Gold Peach might be the best. Pink Gold Peach is probably the best Mario character. That's how you know I'm a credible reviewer. In terms of, like, the thing is, I don't think every villain needs to be revealed before the end of the game. Like, Smithy's gang is talked about throughout pretty much all of Super Mario RPG. So saving that reveal for the end of the game, I think, is okay. To me, it's like when a villain comes out of completely nowhere, it can be frustrating, but it depends on how they're utilized. Like, I think Reclusa is an example of it being done well. I think the Shadow Queen is handled well for what it is. Elder Princess Shroob, I also think, is handled well. Twilight Princess Ganondorf isn't. Dreamy Bowser Phantasma's not the real villain isn't. Even though Bowser's there the whole time. Reclusa has moments to shine. It helps that he's been secretly orchestrating everything that happened with the fake villain. And he gets plenty of screen time before the final battle. Yeah, he's having some time to, like, be his own thing, and I think that's good. I think, like, something that would have possibly benefited Shadow Queen is having some kind of scene or moment where the Shadow Queen is unleashed on the world, but not drawn out filler like this stuff, like a small portion, like something that lasts like 20 minutes. George is rage baiting. Pink Gold Peach is the villain. I agree. I still like villains who are hyped up and then suddenly appear. Yeah, it all depends on the execution, which is going to vary for every person, you know? Shots fired once again. If you like your Twilight Princess, have fun. Minda's cool, look. Shots of positivity being sent your way about Twilight Princess. Minda's really cool. I like Peachette and was thrilled that she got into 8 Deluxe. You can hate me if you want, I won't mind. I certainly won't hate you. I will hate Peachette, but I respect you. I use Pink Gold Peach. At least I did. Unlike the others, Smithy wasn't sealed. He was just chilling in a warehouse. The power of bonds, what? There's something we need to do with our hands. What are you talking about? Okay, so we gotta use the power of bonds against Reclusa. But can we do it? Can we make the watering can shine? So like here's something I would change about how this is executed. I wouldn't have this talking about bonds, this is what we need to do bullshit. You just would go to these places, help these characters, and then they would embrace and the goo would just come out and fill the can. And that's it. We wouldn't have this fucking discussion about it. I feel like I'm watching Dora the Explorer with all these talkings about what we're doing. No, I will not let you get bullied, SMA. Dark blue shy guy. What a specific pick. I'm sure we can. It's a little thing, but it would just help it. The flow of everything. Shows what you know. There's no way. The bunch of us could never. Irene. You can't just give up. We always believed we can do big things together. We love each other, always. We help each other, always. We worked hard to get here. So, don't worry. I'm sure things will work out. Ever since I found myself in Concordia and met you all, we have worked together. Each person's contributions may be small, it's true, but from them, Idol's mighty bond is shaped. Try it one more time. Okay, here goes. Focus on our bond. Come on, start glowing. Twilight Princess is a new villain that wasn't interesting. Could have been interesting, but once Ganondorf is randomly brought up, you already know he's the endgame villain instead of doing something, yeah. It's disappointing. New with a new character, they get sidelined just to do the tradition like Ganondorf's Link Ganondorf sword fight. Yeah, it's such a boring way to end that game. Alright, are we getting another quarter, or are we like, how much are we getting out of this? Oh my god. Mario's like, this is it? Some bond. Mario, Luigi, we must defeat Reclusa and save Concordia. The fact that it fills up so much or so little of the watering can each time makes this all feel even longer. All right, we got 4 batches of bond power. So what's next?
We need folks who are linked by a strong bond. We need to look for people like that. I'll think about it too.
Okay. Imagine you get to play as Recluse as a secret unlockable character with the most obnoxious and rage-inducing way ever to be conjured by game developers. I don't want to play as Recluse. Unless it's in Smash. In this game, no. Made by these people. It is non-Alpha Dream, which is great. But still, they embrace the Mario and Luigi-isms. In Mario Kart World. Reclusa in Mario Kart World would be cool. Collect everyone's bonds. Alright, where's Buddy? We're going to get Buddy. This is just the BS Beanstar, the ulti-bed quest again, but this time in a bloated game, yeah. I see what you're saying. The Mario and Luigi pack. What would it be? Boffle, Reclusa, Cackletta, Princess Shroob, and Antasma. The Villain pack. Mario and Luigi Villain pack. Dark Bowser. You can already race as Bowser. You want to waste a slot on just another Bowser? Bro. Fucking yeah, right, dude. They could make Dark Bowser a skin. Like just a Bowser skin. Midbis would be more sensible, but I feel like there's a lot of faces that should be prioritized over him. It would be Prince Peasley, the Block Guy, the Z Keeper, Kylie Koopa, and Buddy. Can you imagine how mad you'd get losing to somebody racing as the Z Keeper? Dry Bowser? Yeah, you are a joke to me. You should just be a skin. You don't like Buddy? Probably because we like him, right? Where is he? Better not come here for nothing.
You came here for nothing, gamer.
Chat, what do you want, game? What do you want? Oh my god. Alright. I don't think we're supposed to be here. I don't think this is helping us. He let himself get brainwashed by the brat we know as Bowser Jr. He didn't get brainwashed by him? Oh, you mean like when Bowser Jr. was telling him about Bowser? Yeah. He doesn't know any better, chat. We can't blame the children. We have to blame the people, the ignorant people who taught the children those ignorant things. Collect everyone's bonds. So I wanted a moment where we would like go around and try to find the bonds on our own, but there's fucking enemies everywhere. There's enemies everywhere and I gotta run from. And there is a lot of places to look. And I don't know what order they want me to do it in. Like, I'm sure Buddy and Bowser Jr. are one of them, but it's like, which one do you want me to do and when? Oh, you have a side quest, do you? You didn't check the area where they chatted about Bowser. Was that where I was supposed to go?
Mario, Luigi, Cosette is gone.
Definitely gonna want to do this side quest. Oh, I bet I do.
There's a letter.
Dear Connie, please forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye. I feel that I must go and do what I can on my own for the world. I need to restore our dear Concordia to the way it was before. I want to see the Unitree and the great lighthouses bringing everyone together again.
Miss Cosette felt responsible, I'm sure. I think she's planning to fix this herself.
Okay, but where did she go?
I think a great lighthouse.
To do what?
I don't know. But Miss Cosette did once say,
The Gultrock Sea Great Lighthouse is where this nightmare started. I guess that place has some special meaning for her. You're going to look for her? Thank you. But you have to use the bonds you've gathered against Reclusa. Miss Cosette put her faith in us. She entrusted you with the bonding can. We need to do what we can. Miss Cosette is the greatest wantonist I've ever known. If I'm being honest with myself, I really want to see her again. Okay. You know, if I'm telling you to do a side quest, you should do it. It means I'm gonna do the side quest and they're gonna be like, Chippy, Chippy. Or, look, Captain Goomba, he existed. Some side quests are only, yeah, we know. It's gonna be like Shroobs and other fan service references. Okay. The Gultrock one. There it is. Over here. Ready for salt, guys. Where's the thing? It's going away. What the fuck? Chippy, Chippy. Show the thing. You fucking... Bro. Where's the Daphne and all this? She's standing in front of her machine. She wants pizza. Stop it. Stop sailing.
Now let's go.
Hey, there she is. Walking in right as we got here. She don't care about what's happening right now. How can you when you want some pizza? You gotta meet those needs. Oh my god, bro. Aha! The red and green mustaches have returned. What do you want this time? A meaningless conversation with us? And a meaningless fight to just make things even longer? Look, it's just, you see a lot of things that it just does feel like content for content's sake, is how I would put it. Like, do we really need to fight more of these guys? We don't. But it's something for the gamer to do, you know? There's a lot of that in this game.
Oh yeah!
Okay. We love references as a Mario and Luigi fan. We appreciate when they reference game from 20 years ago because they cared, and not because they shoved it in to wet the whistle. Where's the anti-trip one? Where's the you need this one to play the game and not get fucking aggravated one? Okay.
Bomb derby.
Maybe the game will give me a fight on every floor, all the way up to the scene.
Against Zoc troopers. I woke up and my mom wished my brother happy birthday, and I was shocked because it was a reference to the previous year when she wished him happy birthday. With my Paper Mario idea being 12 chapters long, I definitely want to keep required dialogue and battles few and far between to not make the game feel intentionally bloated with unnecessary padding. Yeah, like, to me it's about, like, am I doing new things? Am I going to new places? Am I fighting new enemies? Is what I'm doing in the game, does it feel motivated, like, in a way where it doesn't feel like padding? Like, the way you frame everything changes how it's perceived to you, to the gamer. Like, going back to a place is inherently going to be more difficult to feel fresh than going to a new place. Fighting enemies you've already fought is not going to feel fresh. Having an entire battle system built around doing the same 8 mini-games over and over is going to make it hard to feel fresh as it goes on. And with things just naturally taking a long time, that's what makes it really start to feel like it doesn't need to be this way. Why you hadn't played a Sonic game for 20 years? I believe I explained that when we played Sonic Forces. I played Heroes and I thought Heroes was shit. And then I lost all interest. I looked at other Sonic games coming out like Sonic 06, Sonic Unleashed, and everybody said they were shit. So I never played them. And I think the reason I liked Adventure and Adventure 2 so much back in the day was because I was much, much younger and I could appreciate their storytelling a lot more back then. Whereas today, I don't know how much a story from a Sonic game has to tell me, although I am open to it. But from what I've seen, I just don't really see much that would actually compel me or feel worth it, I guess.
With that out of the way, let's find Cosette.
Yeah, I had a good time playing Forces. You know, it frustrated me too at parts, but I get it about it being like the flow. It's about getting into the flow of Sonic. That's what's fun about it, right? I'm gonna guess she's actually in one of the research rooms, but I will look out here. Oh no, look at that. Worth checking. Like the check mark that tells you this is the end of the side quest.
Mario and Luigi, why are you here?
Ah, Connie, of course. This is where it happened, where I became Zocket. Okay, this is what I want, chat. Once I found that egg, Cosette was just gone. Reclusa has powers you can barely imagine. If his Reclusa world becomes reality, well, we can act, or we can watch the world end. I did this. As Zocket, I made it all happen. I need to atone for that. Explain better. I'm going to face Reclusa. And you cannot come with me. I don't know if Reclusa still has some control over me. But if my presence can make a difference, if I can weaken Reclusa, it will be worth it. But before that, I wanted to see the great lighthouse I tended so carefully. Looking at it, maybe I didn't do such a good job, though. Another failing, I guess. Take care of the Unitree for me. Make sure the great lighthouses light every part of this world. You'll have to be the botanist in my place. When that was my role, I messed it up pretty badly. I broke the world. I've left a stain on the land that will never be erased. Okay. But there was one thing in all this that brought me joy. Concordia was separated, but even then, the islands wanted to be together again. Through the work of Connie and the island residents. And also that tree, it probably guided everyone to link the islands. All thanks to the power of bonds. And those bonds are reaching out even beyond this world. And trying to create new connections. I won't let those new connections be broken. I'm going to put an end to all this. Yeah, you're really just kind of like spinning the wheels with what you're saying right now. We get it. Please don't say anything to Connie about this. I don't want to make her worry unnecessarily. To me, it's like good writing doesn't linger and reiterate. It makes its point and moves on. You said this side quest was just going to be Captain Goomba. This side quest sucked! I want details on the Zocket mask. I want to know why Reclusa was sealed away in an egg. I want to know where the mask came from, why she put it on, why it took control of her, why it gave her this weird alt personality of a character called Zocket. Explain this. Explain this. The rain in the red ocean is so pretty. The rain is pretty. Red makes me aggressive, chat. Snell out a lot to not add to the conversation. Instead, let the silent brothers do the talking. Yeah. I do really like that Cosette feels bad for everything she did. Even if it wasn't really her fault she became Zocket, she still did technically do all the bad things. To me, that's like... Here's the thing. If somebody grabs a hammer and smashes you in the face with it, are you mad at the hammer? Should the hammer take responsibility? No. And that I actually don't think Cosette should take any responsibility. But the game has not explained what happened. They didn't explain the mask. They didn't explain any of it. But I don't think Cosette has any reason to feel like she did anything. Like I said, she's the hammer in this situation. Cosette wanting to end Reclusa is like you wanting to end this game and get it over with already. Why are there only 2 Watnists in this world? Explain it. To be fair, we can't exactly ask the hammer how it feels. I think the point stands. Why does she feel bad? Did she have this thing about connections? They said when Reclusa was introduced that Cosette aided to his plans. Why though? We don't know the story. We don't understand what happened. And so, like, we can't even make statements about it. I don't think Cosette should be blamed for anything she did either, since it's not her fault, but I think it's realistic that she would still feel guilty about it. Yeah, no, that's fine. She's a caring person. I'm good with that. They just did the evil thing made her evil. The evil thing made her evil, like Skull Kid, but at least Skull Kid had a reason. Yeah, Skull Kid had a history. Skull Kid had things going on. We're going to break through the barrier to the giant tree. We need to collect the power of bonds. I think 3 more will do. Is there anything about bonds you want to ask me about? Other bonds. The other people held together by strong bonds. Friends, family, what other bonds could there be? Are there people who have a teacher and student bond? Like that bond between me and Miss Cosette? Oh, I know, Diode and Emmett. I wonder where those two are. Why don't you try looking for them? Where have you seen them so far? Didn't they leave where they just were? Why are you blowing? What are you blowing? Air out of my mouth. This game exhausts me. The dialogue, bro. Let's have a long part at the end where you just talk a lot. Skull Kid was also just kind of cool. Skull Kid is great. He has a little relationship in history, and then Majora's Mask fucking takes him for a ride, and it's awesome. And it's original, chat. It's original. It's an original villain in a Zelda game. It's original, and it's so good. It's so well done, chat. So well done. Why can't we just have original games with original villains? And not rehashes. No Ganondorf in sight. No Bowser in sight. Give me a game like that, please. I beg you. I beg you. Why couldn't this game not have Bowser in it? Why couldn't it be the Zocket game with Reclusa? Or a whole game with Reclusa? Glad the game can tell you where to go without needing chat, right, Jord? Chat didn't help me anyway. But yes. Did they go back to the spinny island, the twisty island? Oh, hi, Mario. Why are you breathing, eating, drinking water? Why are you playing this game? Why have Mario and Luigi at that point? Why have Mario and Luigi at that point? I like what I'm hearing. I like what I'm hearing. How about, okay. Next Mario game, we'll take out Bowser. He's been done. Peach and Mario and Luigi, you know, like, they're kind of tired too. They're in so many games. Let's get rid of them too. Let's get rid of them, and we'll make it a new series. And it'll be new, and it'll be big budget, and everyone will love it, and it'll have teeth, and be thought-provoking, and well-written, and good game design, and it'll sell 50,000 copies. He's at least enjoyable to play as in Hyrule Warriors, even if he's hard to get the hang of at first. Sounds cool. Jord wants original villains. Also, Jord hates the Mario and Luigi original villains. Hate? I would say hate's a strong word. I think they're mishandled, particularly Cackletta and Antasma. I think those are mishandled. Fawful they do a pretty good job with. Reclusa, I like what I see. Who the hell is the other one? The Shroobs. Again, also kind of mishandled. They could have been done better. Majora's Mask, a game with NPCs with different issues that you sympathize with. I love this Zelda game. Also, the dungeons have a reason existing. Other games do it too, but I feel Majora's Mask has purpose to it. It's unbelievable. It drives me crazy. I can't believe Majora's Mask is as good as it is when it was made in a year. And then you have Tears of the Kingdom, one of the lamest Zelda games ever, and they fucking spent a lifetime making it. Okay. Bleh, I'm sure I don't need to tell you how bad things are now. Where are the people I'm looking for? It would really help brighten our day if the Groove Master were here, but he said he was going on tour to cheer up the rest of the world. Then he and his apprentice Emmett up and left for another island. A place where Diode would dance? Let's think about that. How about trying where the two of you met Diode for the first time? Yeah, that was the other place I was gonna check. Antasma? I mentioned Antasma. When I mentioned the mishandlees. And like, even if you go to Paper Mario, it's like, Ollie's motivation does not help that character, even though the character had potential. Black Bowser and Sticker Star Bowser are barely anything. Black Bowser's a cool concept, they don't do anything with it. Sticker Star Bowser's just boring Bowser. The Super's got some cool stuff. Dimentio's cool. I think Dimentio gets too much credit from the fans, but it's still cool. Count Bleck and that whole thing, that's good stuff. Shadow Queen, you know I like it, but Grotus and the X-Nauts, the actual present villains throughout the adventure, are lame. The original game just does like a fun little Bowser thing. And Smithy isn't much of a character. He only appears at the end and immediately shows that he is not compelling. Did you miss anything cool? No. No. I beat the Gloam Garumbla really quickly. I guess that's something. It was made in a year. Incredible Majora's Mask would probably never be made in modern Nintendo today. They would question why is the game designed like this and just make a traditional Zelda game. I know. I know.
Here we go. Let me see you groove.
Maybe we can fight some basic enemies while we're here, chat. Bro, these red visuals are kind of obnoxious. Like, they're a little too, like... They cover too much of the screen.
This island is a second home to me. Our show is prepped and ready to go.
I guess we do spend a lot of time here, since it's the only other stage. Although, Groove Master, our audience is kind of sparse. Says you, I'm dancing for all of Concordia. When we groove, everyone feels it deep in their soul. Chat, this is the third time in the game that we've come back to this location, and it's the same fucking thing. Where it's just like, it's these guys, we gotta dance or something. Dancing, talking. Alright, let me introduce you to my best friends. Our special guests, Mario and Luigi. When things are at their worst, that's when I want to see these two dance. Come on, you two. Show me what you've got. My favorite moment in Majora's Mask is the sword guy in Clocktown, where he isn't scared of the moon. In the last minutes, if you see him, he's hiding, being scared, saying he doesn't want to die. Real emotions in a game that made me feel bad. I love it, dude. You can just find it. It's just a world that you're just existing in. That you learn as you exist and explore in it. It doesn't beat you over the head with it. It's not, let's go visit the guy. Just like the beams from Breath of the Wild that ruin the sky for you. In this game, I imagine the red stuff's eventually going to be gone. In Breath of the Wild, the beams never leave. And it makes me put them off as long as possible.
Oh, yeah.
You wish you could enjoy it? Well, you could always give it another shot one day, but you got plenty that you enjoy as is, right? Like, we just came back to an island to do this. We've already come back to this island to do this. Nice moves. That was some hot stuff. Simply divine. What fancy footwork. But Groove Master, I don't see how this helps everyone get back to normal. That's because you don't have vision. You need more soul. This tour is just kicking off. On our next gig, we're gonna groove from a higher plane. Chat, how on earth have we been streaming for 3 hours? I feel like we haven't done anything in this game. A higher plane? You mean that island with the maze? Oh my fucking lord. You're gonna make me go back there? You got it, babe. Let's keep it grooving. Come on, Emmett. Oh, you fucking painful, hateful game. The hateful game. You're just fucking wasting my time right now, and you know it. You know it. This is what these bozos make you go through the first. I can't believe this. The game, it's so desperate right now to just drag itself out. Looking forward to going back to Team Sonic Racing to get the rest of the trophies and the higher difficulties to hype myself for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I am excited for you. You gotta tell me what you think of the game once you play it. Hateful gamers. Okay, let's get this dancing gear.
You hear that? Coming from over there.
Oh my god. Hey! Let's go, go, go!
Let's go see what's up.
Do I have a warp? No, it's like the only island without a warp pipe somewhere.
Then you couldn't interact with the gimmick, gamer.
Real Mario and Luigi fans will take any battle they can get.
What does that have to do with the dancing? It's so cramped. It looks really unsafe for them to dance up there. I will tell you, being able to run for free is really nice. I'm happy that, like, you see more games embrace that, like, not have a penalty for running anymore. And it really just makes games more fun to play. You'll definitely tell you how I like it. It's bringing back so much stuff from earlier Sonic racing games that I'm so nostalgic for. Very cool. Are you gonna be racing as Shadow? Snella, let's leave these two out here so we can do a bonding with our love of mushrooms. I'm not sure where you're going with that one. Imagine being trapped in this maze and then you get flowered here. Do you think he's dreaming of getting out of the maze? We gotta talk to one of them. And then we're gonna take that reality away from him. He's gonna be back in the maze. And Recluse is the bad guy? What's up, dude?
Hit the switch, get a prize, 1 billion coins, oh my eyes. I'll spend it on snacks, 1 billion snacks. Hit the switch right on the chin. That'll make everything spin.
Whoa, that's some great dancing up there.
Afraid of these two jerks making us go back to this island. The game is in, like... I think I at least want to play as every character once. I did that when I went through the story mode for Team Sonic Racing. It's a good idea. Feel them out. Feel them out, chat.
Hard to see from here, but they're really on a roll.
Groove Master, we have an audience, but isn't this a little too high?
No, this scene can only go higher. Let's go for it.
Feel the groove. Let's take it all the way. Get up there, here, Mario and Luigi.
You guys thrive in the heights, yeah?
Everyone's ready to see you do your thing. Alright, so getting back to this location is really easy if you're just like, it's not deep. It's not like you have to engage with the maze mechanic right now. But still, tedious coming back here. We made this dancing minigame, and goddammit, gamer, you're gonna play it. Okay. So sad that this playthrough has made me realize it's not as amazing as you thought it was. Obviously, I don't mean to influence. Like, I'm not trying to convince people of things. If you feel how you feel, you feel how I feel, which is cool. If that is true, if, like, you know, it has kind of, like, helped you look at things in a different way, I think that's a healthy thing. To just consider things from new angles, you know? Maybe it's not obvious that I'm trying to convince people of things. One at the beginning of the stream.
All right, everybody, look at this bullshit. In your precious Mario and Luigi.
You now see the issues, really? I mean, I like it like I said, I like it when people can look at things from a different angle. Consider things they might have not considered before. Amazing. And like, that's the thing. Some people will care, other people won't. Some people it makes a difference to, other people it doesn't. And both are fine. At least you gave it the consideration, you know? Groove Master, I can't do this anymore. I want to go down. We've still got a lot of grooving to do on our tour. Last one will be that island. Let's get back to the stage. Ah, yes, there's nothing too high on that island, and the guests are. Now that I think about it, maybe we should have started there. We still gotta go to the other place. To me, this part of the game just feels like it's really... spinning its wheels before it's finished. Like, it's just like, well, let's just drag it out a bit longer. You said you like Sonic Forces and Star Fox Assault, so I'm glad. I think you saw what made me like them so much. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know if I'm not exactly sure what you saw, but it definitely took time for me to learn, like, to see what I appreciated in those games more, you know? I'm interested in checking out more Star Fox games after Assault. I actually think the world is interesting, although I do think that I'd be surprised if the games live up to that expectation, or I guess desire is better said. Try not to take other people's opinions as my own when playing games. Yeah, for sure. You gotta give it, like, look at it through your own eyes, you know? It's just really trying to keep playing at this point. If anything, I feel like a lot of people will be like, ugh, whatever, bro. They're having me do fetch quests. It feels like fetch quests, even though that's not what it is. So hyped for Wednesday! Ramen 21, me too. I'm so hyped for it. Trivia's gonna be excellent. It pains me to make it once every 3 months, but I got a lot of stuff I gotta work on. And plus, you know, time really does go by fast. Like, the next trivia will be here before we know it, too. You two haven't lost a step. The Groove Master wanted to talk to you. I know he acts all puffed up, but he's serious in his way, so hear him out. Yo, Mustache Bros, perfect timing.
We've actually been looking for...
It's a groove off! I'm so sorry to spring this on you. Let me explain. The world has been getting stranger by the day. We had to get everyone hyped again. So the Groove Master and I left this island and set out on a world tour. We got in touch with the arts on Rumbla, lost ourselves in Marigo's maze, shocked our tongues to life with Boldfish's famous cuisine, and tried Heat Freeze's hot delicacies and cold treats.
Sounds like they were living it up, and eating well too.
Also, we grooved with you two on Twisty Island and Marigo Island. At some point in all that, he finished it, the ultimate dance, World Groove. The Groove Master wants to challenge two of you to his World Groove. Back up a step, Emmett. You're part of this too. We'll beat the Mustache Bros together. Is it time? Is the world ready for a second Groove Master? And let this battle be the test. I'm ready, Groove Master. It's good that he supports his buddy. What do you even call this trope anyway, where the lighting goes all evil colored temporarily when plot happens? There's gotta be a word for it. There's gotta be, like, an actual trope word for that. Quality over quantity. Yes. That's what I aim for. This part of the game is odd. I know most of these games do we need the MacGuffins to break through the final area, but the execution comes off as padding. I was, fetch quests that are required. Yeah. See a hidden block. Okay, I'll try to look around. Coon Master, goddammit. Solid, Emmett. Let's get in the groove together. Now's my chance. I'll show them moves even the Groove Master doesn't have. Go, Diode. You got this. Surprised how in-depth it is? Oh, TV tropes? Yeah. I've been on there. Been a long time since I really was on there. But yeah, it's a cool thing. A lot of information you can find there. Doomsday trope, yeah. Time for the world groove. It better be out of sight. I'll do my best. Cue the music. Get down. Okay. Cute. Cute dance. You think Armageddon sounds better? I think I'm there with you on that. Mustachio Bros, your groove was perfect.
Wow. It's all my fault. I was selfish. I wanted the spotlight for once. We lost because I was being a glory hog. I'm so sorry.
Zip it, Emmett. Your steps were sweeter than candy.
You don't need to sugarcoat it. We lost because of me.
No way. A groove isn't about winning or losing. It's about how much fun you have. Groove Master? I thought he went for a kiss. Are they kissing? What's happening? Yeah, like, Dio didn't kick it off with that battle stuff.
Hey.
That last song goes on for so long. Good job getting that first try, Jord. Thank you. How particular is it? Like, how much did they let you mess up? You can't mess up at all? I think that's how it worked the other times. Yo, Mustachio Bros, this dance party ain't stopping. One day, Mario, one day we're gonna beat you guys. And we'll do it together. You glad you don't have to deal with this? What do you mean?
Okay, we've got our 5th power of bonds. There should be 2 left, right? Who else had them again? Ah, I got it now. Let's go back to Shipshape Island.
Even just one miss counts as a fail, wow. Where is it? There we go. Platinum medallion. Some big money, right? We never checked out, like, the flower areas on this island. Is that the only one that opened? There's another one. We'll check that. Ooh, power bean. Load me up. Jord cooking. Oh, I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. Okay. Back to Shipshape Island. Shipping and shaping. Okay. Progression. We gotta see more of Reclusa laughing. We'll get there. Well, it'll happen. Chat, it's Friday. Hope you all have a good weekend planned. Dad Jord cooking up meowing pizza.
Oh, Mario and Luigi.
How much of the power of bonds have you collected?
Wow, only a little more to go, right?
We have to gather 2 more batches of bond power, but who else has what we need? Power of bonds, strong connections. So it's like when friends get along really well? You can find that anywhere. It's gotta be a more special connection than that. Maybe friends who get along super well with each other. Like how? I mean, what I'm saying is... What am I saying, Ello? What? Hey. Like friends who come running when you're in trouble, no matter what. Yeah, like that. Even when they argue, they totally make up.
What about that kid on that island?
The kid crying on Ship-Shape Island earlier? He and Bowser Jr. were fighting. But if they made up, you think there'd be a bond between them? What about me and Luigi? Why do we not consider the options right in front of us? So you're going looking for that boy. Please be careful.
Oh yeah.
Hang out with your little bro tomorrow. Very cool. Work off on Saturday. Very nice. I feel like these could have been integrated into the rest of the game. Yeah, I think there's definitely a way to integrate all this stuff better. But then it won't take as long, gamer. Alright. Now, do they want me to go to Offendon? Or do they want me to go to the stupid Bowser Island? Go to Offendon. Mario and Peach, yeah, I was saying that earlier too. Bowser and Peach. Bowser and Peach would be too one-way. It wouldn't work right. Bye, Ramen21. Thanks for hanging out.
Mario.
I see, so we had to wait until the game said it was okay to do buddies before we could go do buddies.
All of Bowser's minions that got gloamed are going berserk.
Bowser's son tried to stop them, but they wouldn't listen, and now they're chasing him around. Please, do what you can to help him. I'd like to help too, but I'm terrified and I'm fleeing to another island. Thanks for your help, bye! This guy knows what's up. You need me to bond with Junior? How does that work? Me and Junior are still fighting. Don't worry, buddy. We'll make it better. We're gonna help you out. Not Milton.
Help! Someone, please help! Mario, Luigi. Save Junior, please.
So cute. And Bond would overpower the cannon and it would explode.
Hurry, this way.
He's fucking downed people. We don't need disguises anymore?
Over here, hurry.
I love seeing Bowser Jr. getting fucking beaten up by his own minions. It's so funny.
Stop it, or I'll tell Dad.
Shut up.
Stop it!
Oh, they don't give a shit. Without Bowser, you're helpless. And useless. Fucking comic. Taken out. Once you're gone, we can dismantle the rest of Bowser's clown show. Oh my god. Yes. After him, let's get that buddy kid so he stops yelling Junior, Junior. Okay, that's just mean. You don't gotta do that part.
No, don't hurt him. Not him. Shut up.
Stop. No. Junior.
What's wrong with you? You should be hiding, you chicken. And you brought them here? I guess we really aren't friends anymore.
I was worried about you. I couldn't just do nothing.
What a pain. Guess I should clear up. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Really, it's just like, it's the full ofness. It's the full of themselves-ness of Bowser Jr. that I find exhausting. I'd like him to have some humility. Drop the thing. Drop the thing. You losers. You didn't even do anything.
Whoa. Comic?
Oh, I'm relieved to see you're in one piece. It seems that I should take my leave.
Hey.
Junior, are you?
I'm through with you. Don't talk to me.
Well, even if you're through with me, I'm not through with you. It doesn't matter where you are, or what you're doing, or even what you think of me. I will always be your friend.
This is too sad.
Junior, are you? I'm not crying. All I said was, are you?
Fine, have it your way. I guess you can still be my friend since it's so important to you.
Yay.
This is how you do it. You do it like this. It just happens. It's not, hey, can we get Bond from you? Best Bond in the entire game, yeah. One Piece is real. And it was Buddy and Bowser's relationship the whole time. The friends we made along the way, actually the One Piece. Bowser Jr. should say he's sorry. Look, I get it. He has like a certain way he goes about things, but I don't care. He should say he's sorry and he should apologize and say that Buddy is a sweetie.
Alright, we've got the power of 6 bonds. Who do we gotta hit up for the last one? Ah, good call. We'll check in with Connie.
You guys happy?
Really, thank you. I'm glad Junior and I are talking again.
Thank you.
At least he said thank you.
Fine, get going. But you better be ready next time we meet.
We don't need a disguise here anymore? Maybe? Reclusa. It is I, Great Reclusa. Fear me and I'll let you be lonely forever. You're lying. You don't actually make people lonely. You give them their dreams. You give them paradise. Okay. We're back.
Welcome back, Mario and Luigi. How'd it go? What about the power of bonds?
Oh yeah.
Whoa, just one more to go.
my god.
It is I, Reclusa, the solo act. Weren't you supposed to be trying in vain to reach me? Given up already, have you? I would too in your shoes. I came to bounce candidates for my castle name off you. The Dockwood? The Enmity? Not quite there yet. Not that you're invited once I figure it out. Boo-hoo-hoo. Ah, I've got it. The perfect name for a castle for one. The Solitary. There we go. Best of luck, you droopy group.
Quiet, you. You won't look so tough when we get the power of bonds.
Why did I give him the buddy voice? Okay.
Think about that while you're holed up all alone.
I sound like Pee Wee Herman.
The power of bonds feels like that rings a bell. Oh, of course. Yes, I'm very scared. I'm strong enough alone to win anyway. Besides, who's left to recruit? Everyone's lost in their own worlds these days. Whoopsie, my fault again.
I'm ready to go ham on this guy. Sorry, but he's right. The bonding can isn't full yet. Is there anything else we can do to get it there?
Just mix it with some water. Fill out the rest of it. All we needed was one more bond. And we could have gone right into the Solitary. Can't wait for Reclusa Kart World with only Reclusa being the only character. That would be in character, right? Reclusa feels like a perfect candidate for the party of one phrase to me. Yeah. Why is Snoutlet just buddy now?
Alright, so where else can we look?
Hey, what about Techniki and a Daphne?
Yeah, they get along like fire and ice, but I could see some respect there.
But Techniki's over there with her head tucked into one of those weird flowers, right? So forget that then. What about Layden and his assistant on Boldfish Island? They're on better terms now. I like that we're just like spitballing fucking NPCs from this game. But those flowers got Layden too. Then who can we get the power of bonds from?
We could ask the Great Conductor.
I think you've got something there. The Great Conductor must be able to give us some direction. Right. Besides, there's something else I'd like to ask him too. He wants to be left alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone! Okay, let's seal up again. If Zocket was the end of the game, this game would have been pretty bad. Reclusa has been helping, despite this fucking padding part that we've been playing. Reclusa was a wow moment that this game really needed. This game really needed something to surprise the player. The bond of Mario and Luigi, that's what I'm saying, chat. Your bond with Skittles. Put it in the watering can. Okay. Zkeeper 2.0, you're gonna compare this cool thing to the Zkeeper? Okay. We're here. Please don't make me do another fight. Say, aren't you Cosette's beloved student? This might be our first time meeting, but I've heard all about you, and Shipshape Island. And I've heard about how Cosette up and disappeared in front of your eyes again, too. What is my teacher trying to do all by herself? Well, it's hard showing your face again after doing some pretty bad stuff. It's probably Cosette's way of making up for what happened. Making up for what happened? But she was being controlled, wasn't she? Thing is, everyone has a weakness somewhere in their hearts. Cosette's no exception. Could be someone took advantage of that.
Miss Cosette, what are you trying to do?
Hey, Mario, Luigi. Hey, it's the brothers. How are things going? They're helping me collect the power of bonds. Oh, the power of bonds, huh? I see. I was wondering if there were any kind-hearted people with bonds around here. And I thought maybe you could point us in the right direction, Great Conductor. The thing about bonds is, they're not reserved just for the kind-hearted. There's people you hate, yeah? Folks you think are bad news? Mario's like, well, we both hate Snoutlet. Like, why do they look at him? Well, I like someone you're always butting heads with. They say up, you say down. Even those folks have friends and allies. Those count as bonds too.
So even bad guys have bonds? You saying Zocket's goons got bonds between them?
Oh no. That about sums it up.
Well, now that you mention it, Bowser Jr. might give Mario trouble sometimes, but I guess he had a bond too.
You mean it's not black and white? I guess some people need to hear that. I mean, who am I kidding? A lot of people need to hear that. Have you tried Mario and Luigi? No? Guys, are you serious? Bug me with something that requires more brain power. Alright, give me a moment, chat. Thank you, chat. You're not going to like the last bond that you have to get for this, Jord. Remember the spoilers, chat. Even if you're not talking about things we've yet to see, giving me emotional expectations for things we've yet to see is pretty in line. Couldn't we have just killed them? Yeah, to me, like talking about no wonder Miyamoto hates stories in games. It's like, think about the last 3.5 hours of gameplay that we've done. What have we actually done to play this game? We've walked around a few areas we've been before. There was like a few things that we did, like we did the rock thing on the fire island that we ran from. We did that. We did a handful of fights. But mostly we've just been sitting through just like relentless, mostly uninteresting dialogue, you know?
Huh? Those three characters? The X, what was their name? You're saying we gotta check in with those X whatever guys? I wonder, where did they go after we fought them at the fortress? That's right. Didn't they have some kind of research lab on an island somewhere? Let's check it out.
Hold it. Take this with you. Use this in battle and I'll be there in a flash. In other words, it's a collaborative bros attack with me involved. I say we use it to teach that reclusa a lesson. Sounds cool. Conductor connector. Cool.
Great conductor, why the sudden burst of fight and spirit?
Well, you know, I see our heroes busting their backs. I figured I ought to put in some work too.
Thank you, great conductor. Okay, let's go.
Give them what for. Like, the dismal aesthetic to this part of the game just kind of makes it feel all the more suffocating as, like, a part of the game. I get that that's what they're going for, but it's still uncomfortable. This attack does a ton of damage if you get an excellent. If you don't get an excellent, though, it's not even worth it. Huh. That comment that Mario and Luigi chat member posted was confusing. I looked it up, and it's about some Reddit users trying to make words about what Mario and Luigi are saying in physical form. Oh, interesting. It's funny.
Right, over there.
Look at that cool beetle.
That's it, perfect. Not bad for a bug.
What are you doing, dude?
What do you guys want? Huh? This is volunteer work, and we're working really hard, so don't barge in looking for a fight. Everyone stopped working around here, and the snow keeps piling up. So we're doing a bit of snow removal. Snow removal. Capiche? So this is where you were after all. What? Is it weird that we're helping? Since you worked us over, we've been doing a lot of introspection and soul searching. This whole idea of only doing evil deeds all the time, it just doesn't cut it, you know?
All right, I like what I'm seeing here. Depth. Depth and change.
It's time for a change of pace. Why not try something new? Let's do some good deeds. Believe me, I'm as surprised as you are.
You've mellowed out since mending your ways.
Shut up. Huh? The power of bonds? What are you babbling about? Huh? You want me to help? You got nerve. You beat me up and then ask if I want your help?
Yeah, so to save Concordia, we're collecting the power of bonds. You three are a team, yeah? You could have bond power connecting you.
I don't know anything about that. But, I mean... Hold on. Hey, 10, Shun, it's food time. We're having some food. Right, how about we do this at the lab?
Okay. I hate these guys so much and they're just good now. We beat them up and now they're just good. Where is all this character development? It's true that it is like just out of nowhere, but at least it's something. At least they're changing, right? Something that can be it for some people, where it's just like, you know what? Fuck being bad. We just get beaten up. Let's just try and be good. I can get behind it. I'll take it. I'm all for a villain redemption, but you have to show us it. There was not a single point in the entire game where they hinted at possibly being redeemed. I do like that they explained it, like in terms of him just being like, yeah, we're just like trying this. Like they didn't pretend that it was meaningful, but I can get behind it. Would you follow them to the lab? Yeah. See, I'm on board with this. This is more interesting than them just being goons. Team Rocket goons. Like, give me something. I'll take anything, chat. I'm thirsty and ready for it. no, 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 no. You have flowers in your place? Million enemies in your way, yeah. What's up, guys?
I'll be right out. I'm using the little henchman's room. You know, the water closet, la toilette, the porcelain pool.
So you have, like, a body.
Yeah, we get it. I'm talking about the potty.
Alright, game's going for more toilet humor jokes. They said power of bonds?
We gotta have the power of bonds to save Concordia. And they're going to break through the barrier around the solitary?
Save Concordia? We get it.
So, what's the plan?
Listen, we can join hands to bring forth the power of bonds. Come on, it's fine. Don't get me wrong. We ain't buds with the Stash Bros. We just need to help them out with this thing. If the world ends, we end with it.
It's weird though, isn't it? We're not real great at getting along.
Kinda leaving me hanging here, guys. X, shun. X.
What is it?
Weren't you just in the bathroom?
What? You want to know if I wash my hands? I don't have time for that.
Sounds like chat. Shun. Switch spots with me.
Pfft, obsessed with trivial stuff as usual. You never change. Just like old times.
Back in the day, this is how we'd work on our moves.
Wait. This is even more embarrassing than I imagined.
Too late to start with that now. Come on, join hands. This is cute. Their stupid little bond. You know it's really late in the game to tell me this, but you can use the snow to suck up the... You can use the vacuum, the UFO vacuum, to suck up the snow on those spinning flowers. I have learned that, yes. Why were they okay with ending the world before? Why are you suddenly worried about dying? They must have assumed that they would be okay in helping, right? Although I would like that to be clearer.
Yay, we got a bunch. Our can is completely full. We don't know how to use it, but let's tell Connie anyway.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
No need to thank us.
Let's go. Wait.
Be careful with Reclusa. You have the power of bonds. But Reclusa has the power of gloam. Everyone carries some gloam with them. Dark feelings, loneliness, disconnectedness. Reclusa's a monster that turns lonely feelings into energy. And he's been around since long before any of us were born. He hatches from an egg and fills the world with loneliness. When his power is used up, he recharges in his egg. If we don't stop him, he'll keep doing that again and again.
Wow, Shun, since when did you talk so much, man?
You two have always interrupted me before. Shun, where did you learn all that stuff? I heard it all from Master Zocket. I was eavesdropping on him.
So you're just repeating what someone else was saying.
Anyway, I think the two of you should be able to handle this.
So don't lose. We don't want to look weak.
We don't need more Bowser. His role's been way too big in this series. Yeah. Yep. I've had enough. I've had enough of him. This moment made me really happy when you first saw it, yeah? I think that that was the best stuff for those characters in this game so far. Outside of, like, the initial introduction where, like, you don't know any better. Like, you haven't seen the disappointment yet. Say that knowing I'm, like, the biggest Bowser fan here in chat. What, we can have different opinions?
Mario, Luigi. Whoa, amazing! The bonding can is full.
If we have the power of everyone's bonds, we'll be able to get to the Solitary for sure. The Solitary. I'm not sure what's going to happen there, but I've made my preparations. I'll wait by the big cannon. Nintendo will never get rid of Bowser, though. He's too iconic and marketable. The thing is, it's like... You have to think about a series and you have to think about expectations. When if somebody's playing a Mario game, people aren't like us, chat. They don't play every Mario game, you know? The average person's like, oh, look, the new Mario game. I wonder if this is fun. They're signing up for that, you know? They're expecting to see Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser. They want to see the things that are familiar. The more casual people. It's an expectation that comes with the series. That's why you see Ganondorf showing up more in Zelda today. Because it's an expectation at this point. Oh, if this is a serious Zelda game, where's Ganondorf? You know? I think Bowser's role in this game was done well. He is still a villain, but he is not the main villain. He doesn't even show up until more than halfway through the game. Yeah, I agree. That wouldn't have made sense. Paper Mario is a completely different universe. Oh, let me read. I think it would have been cool if Bowser bonded with Peach. It would have touched on their wedding in Super Paper Mario. Don't even get me started on completely different universe stuff. That's like Zelda timeline shit. They're in freaks like us. No, but real. For real. For real. Heal me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now, how are we looking? We got beans? No. We got... I gotta get that last plug. We gotta go find gold juice somewhere. All these red bubbles.
Want to do more side quest, gamer?
There is a side quest that will expire soon. There's some gold there. I don't really want to go there if I don't have to. Anywhere else? Oh yeah, there's still some there. Okay, we're going off and on. Get the last gold juice. Where's Ganondorf? I can just imagine him stomping into the room when you said that. This whole bonding can fiasco is filler episodes. It's really fucking dragged the end of this game to a halt. This whole part of the game is feels so suffocating and dragged out. Just like, oh my god, can we just like... It lost all momentum. That's the problem. Like, what happened to the momentum of the game? I think the Gloam bosses are the only other way to get more bulbs. We see some on the map. Okay. Yeah, we could get some here. Look at that, they're right here. Didn't even see him before. Like I said, one and done game to me anyways, yeah. Yeah. This is a rough replay game, in my opinion. There's just so much time in this game spent reading and, like, the minutia of just, like, getting around and stuff like that. Kind of reminds me of Super in that way. There's so much time spent on, like, bullshit. No, we respect you, SMA. I respect your takes and your originality. Let's get this, wait a minute. Seems like a good one. And we can also get another one. I don't need coins, so it's a surprise iron ball it is. Dear one, there is light at the end of the tunnel, or well, it's actually loneliness, but you get the point. Yeah, alright, I get the point. How we looking? We should check, like, the store, huh? The Daft Nicky boots. Boost damage dealt and jump attack combos by 30%? I mean, yeah. Speed by 30% each time you defeat an enemy. That's also an increase. Do it. Okay. Chat said you were gonna beat the game in 4 hours last stream. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I haven't liked any of these fucking gloves, man. I just want power. I don't want any other stuff. Not power at the cost of my health. Yeah, that's good. 30 more hours to go. Most of the dialogue in this game is for the explorer. Did you see where the bad guys went? With a big computer mouse clicking the extension cord's dialogue. What you make me call it, plug, aka I want my turn to not be burned healing. Yeah, at this point, this game does, I would say, is the longest of the lot. With what, Dream Team in second? Dream Team in second, then what? I don't even know at that point.
A new island.
Do you think this is the place we're going? You forgot about this part of the game. Paper Jam is the shortest game, you think? Maybe. Solitary. We're so happy to find it.
The solitary's in sight, right? What's wrong? Whoa.
Look, it's our bonding people. Even Junior's here.
Mario.
Luigi. I know you two can do it.
Concordia swaying like the grass so green, red passions running as the bros hit the scene.
Mario, Luigi, hit him hard. Take all those bonds and pour it on. Okay, chat, so this is how you do the scene. You have them all here at once and just say a thing, like in the 1,000-Year Door. You just get through it. That's how you do this scene in a satisfying way. Superstar Saga is really short. Yeah, you're probably right. Good luck.
Mario, Luigi.
Hey, it's my favorite Stashionistas. Go show him how we do it, hot and cold style. Mario, Luigi, our love for this land is boiling over. Absolutely, Bernadette.
Mario, Luigi.
Don't worry, buddy.
They're not as tough as me and Dad, but they've got this. Just this once, I'll let them take the spotlight.
Mario, Luigi, you're really going to the solitary. We believe in you. With Mario and Luigi on the job, I'm not worried. Mario, Luigi, now's the time to save Concordia. May you have safe travels. Show us the hybrid baby, yeah. Bring him out. Hand me the bonding can, Mario. I'm gonna come with you. I want to use my Watness powers to help out. That, and I want to help Miss Cosette. I bet she went to the solitary alone. Now, use the power of bonds. Imagine Mario said I lost the can. I don't know, it's floating in the ocean.
Let's go!
Mario, Luigi, go for it. It's a cool looking place. Daphne didn't give a shit. She didn't come here. Oh, he's fucking ready. He's ready. I did not try out the last bro attack yet.
Oh, no. Okay.
Chivalactity. Yeah, this is a friendship wins the day game, huh? Hey, we can get back. They got a cannon here for us. Looks nice. Jord, would you make it? Will you make it out alive? Here's to the upcoming 30+ game overs. What? Mario and Luigi fails, and then this game causes the Mario and Luigi timeline, where there's a timeline where they win or lose, and every new game from here out is a new generation of brothers. Oh my god. Imagine if this wasn't the final area and there was actually another secret to final area and Reclusa wasn't the main villain and there was another villain after him. I almost would like to see that happen, just to see... just to see people so confused. So confused, bro. What? What do you want, flowers?
Gross. Can we bust this with a bomb, too?
As you two are now, you should be able to break it with the power of bonds. Mario, Luigi, you can do it.
Attaboy.
That's sick.
Whoa.
Amazing. Looks like we have our way inside. Okay. Bye, Connie. Bye. Recluse would be like, who are you? And from the dark shadows, Fawful arrives. Whoa, can you imagine? Do you think it would heal them? What if it just fucking like disintegrated the flower, but Ark was also gone? The final bosses from other games just suddenly showed up and we had to fight them all together. That's some Sonic Forces stuff. This is the first Mario and Luigi game to have the final area not be a castle. I mean, technically it's a big tree tangled in a castle, but I'll take it. To me, it still feels like a castle. But I need to see more of it. So the finale will be tomorrow? Yes, chat. The finale will be tomorrow. But we'll try out that new bros move. Waffle just nuke Reclusa Island with his bots. The bots. If all of the final bosses from the previous games showed up, then Jord had to fight them. I think he would have to enroll himself in a mental hospital. Enroll? Shoot me in a cannon into the hospital. Conductor Connector. Tilt the thing to pull the plug and release it to launch the satellite. You can bring it back with B, even while it's flying. If you launched it by mistake, bring it back fast and try again. The more satellites you connect, the more you'll charge up. Once you've charged up, move the reticle with the button and aim at the enemy. When the red target and the green target overlap, fire the energy beam with X to deal massive damage to all enemies. Okay. We gotta try it. We'll finally get to complain about Luigi logic in battle. Use the control stick to launch and collect satellites. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. What is happening right now? This is crazy. This is insane. Can you get it on the way back? We have to try. Oh, fuck. Okay. This one seems hard. I told you would beat this game earlier this stream or next stream yesterday. You said you didn't even want to think about it being next stream. Yeah, but I'm fine with just like getting the minutia before the final stuff done. And with where we're placed in the game, I could even do some grinding if I wanted. If I wanted. Happy no work tomorrow, so I can watch all the end. What time are you doing it tomorrow? I'll probably want to start like around like 3 to 4 p.m. Probably more closer to 3 Eastern time. This is the hardest bro attack for you to understand. It seems pretty easy to like not hit the satellites. Like you gotta really line your timing up. Jordan's having a meltdown with his bros move, and I don't blame him. Looks finicky, but it's cool once you play it a lot more. Yeah. This move is a total auto excellent move. That's all I was thinking, yeah. Try it again. Thing is, like, even if you can do it, who wants to put this fucking work into it? I'd rather do the auto excellent anyway. Oh wait, I was also supposed to aim it during that, wasn't I? I was just focused on the button pressing part. Generous. Okay. Yeah, I understand the move now. I guess that's how you like to do it, right? Still, it's just so much work. Give me auto excellent.
Bye-bye.
Cool, we did it, chat. Yeah, I would say generally the bros moves in this game are a lot easier to do consistently than the previous games. I think they really got out of control with the bros moves in Paper Jam and Dream Team in particular. And you know what? Bowser's Inside Story as well. Those ones are also ridiculous. Okay. So, yeah, now is a good time to call it for the stream. And like I said, I'm in a place where if I did so desire, I could do some grinding, or I could do like some side quests even if I wanted to grab some better equipment maybe. I don't know. I'm not worried about it in any case. We made good progress today. I wasn't planning on this being a huge stream. I just wanted to kind of like gear this up to be done the game. And I'm saying we're finishing the game tomorrow. We're gonna finish it tomorrow and Mario and Luigi will be done. And we will know if Brothership is... Let me get my thing, chat. Where is it? We will know if Brothership is one of the 15 best Switch exclusives. Switch 1 exclusives. Switch exclusives. Yeah. It works. We will know if it takes the place of the 15 best games that I've played on the system. Should look at the title screen. It should be there this time. Chat's eager for it. They love it. Can you believe there's a goddamn achievement for winning 300 battles without any gear? I made myself extremely miserable going for that on my first playthrough. I thought it was 300 enemies, not battles. Right? I've done far worse grinds in games, but it does still sound exhausting. Woof. Doesn't matter if it's a 12-hour stream, Jord will make it out alive. Heck yeah. Thank you, chat. That's some good support. You can try to get the rainbow rack. Yeah, I could. I could. I wish the perks were better, or more fun. The perks seem kind of tame for the rank ups. A little tame. Okay, let's see this title screen. See it. You got your first game over to 10 because you didn't have any gear, yeah. Is this what you want? Is this it? Music? Captain Goomba chart? Yeah, we'll bring that up. Good call. Stay on the title screen for a minute. Something cool better happen. I saw something flying. Bro. What you doing, bud? Reclusa is too cool for this game. Like, who created this? They're like on... Everybody else was like eating oatmeal. and there was one person who was eating a bowl of Skittles, and they came up with Reclusa. Chat, you have to press hold down B to skip an opening movie loop, like an opening game movie. You should press anything and it should get rid of it. Hi, Cartoon Retro Boy. We're actually just wrapping up right now. Yeah, when I play this game for review, I'll be going for all of the missions, all of the side quests. I'll do everything I can unless it's like play at 10,000 battles, unless it's like an absolutely ridiculous number. I think I can handle 300 enemies. Little Timmy looking at the TV. It's fun. Little Timmy's not getting this far in the game, I'll tell you that right now. Little Timmy is not getting past the Flower Kingdom. The Flower Island. Choir cooked what Alpha Dream couldn't. Mario Adventure title screen wise, yes. Villain wise, no. Okay. How we feeling? We're gonna move Captain Goomba down. You're not at the midway point of nothing special, but you're like here. You're leaning towards the midway point. That's where you are. The best and worth of Brothership, and then all the best is Reclusa. Reclusa would probably get its own spot, just like the Shadow Queen got her own spot on the 1,000-Year Door review. I think that's really pretty dang easy to say. And yeah, it's you know, Reclusa, like I said at the beginning of the stream, Reclusa is the thing I've been wanting in this game. The wow moment. I've been waiting for something to like come along that actually feels interesting, that actually is fun and original, and I feel like Reclusa for this series is that. When I look at the Mario and Luigi series overall and the different games in the series, I struggle to pick moments that I say are wow moments, like things that you look at and are like, this is the reason you play it. This is the thing you look forward to. I really struggle with that with the Mario and Luigi series, but I don't with Paper Mario. I'm not going to go to bat for Sticker Star, but the other 5 games in the Paper Mario series, I think all have moments that are like that are like wowing, surprising, worth playing the game to experience those moments. And I wanted more of that from Brothership overall. I wanted more of that from the series overall. But I do think that this series plays it very safe in a lot of ways. Who's in the worst part? As he has a TV, he sees the camera watching him, so he knows I love him breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, it's a fun title screen. That was worth looking at. That was cool. That's just where I'm at, chat. This series clearly works for a lot of people, and I'm happy for you, chat. I think they're gonna keep making these, so you know, eat your fill. Even Super, the one you dislike as much as Sticker Star, yeah, Super has a lot of moments in it that are worth experiencing. Like, that are wow moments. That's like one of the biggest strengths of Super. The actual gameplay of Super is what's rough. The actual gameplay and level design and what the content is made up of. But in terms of moments that wow you, that are memorable, it's got a lot of those. Whereas we just played through all these games, and I can barely point to many moments throughout the games that I would say are like, that's the moment, you know? I remember Bowser eating a bunch of food and falling through the floor. Is that the standout? Is that the crown jewel? I like the Shroob final fight. Adios, SMA. I hope you have a fantastic night, too. We'll be back tomorrow to finish this. Hang with your brother and your roommate tomorrow, so you'll be late. No problem. Yeah, have a great time hanging out. Super has a lot of wow moments, but the gameplay is so garbage that I would say just look up a playthrough. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's kind of what I like from any game that I play, really, is like any game, not even Mario and Luigi. I want a wow moment. I want something that really just like, oh, this is a really cool idea, a really cool location, a really cool plot point, anything like that, you know? That's what I want. Hi, Manuel. You caught the end, yeah. We're gonna be, tomorrow we're finishing this. Oh, you're James. Hi, James. Yeah, you're catching the end. We're going to be finishing this game tomorrow. The final Mario and Luigi stream until they make a new game. You don't like Fawful taking Peach out of Bowser's butt? I don't remember this. I like the image that creates. I don't remember this part of the game. The Super Paper Mario's mediocre at best. Whoa. I mean, I said my piece on Super. I have a whole review talking about it. New account. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, still, like, despite my many complaints for Super, it has a lot of things in it that are like, that's really interesting. Or, oh, this is a fun setup. Does it always make the best of that fun setup? No. But those things are still memorable. You still remember Francis the Lizard, despite the fact that like most of that chapter is just kind of like dull gameplay. You still remember Francis. He's a standout thing from that game because he's done well. The dating thing is done well in that chapter. That's just one example, you know? Whereas like, it's like, think about something from Superstar Saga that feels worth it. Like what really wows you in Superstar Saga? I'm legitimately trying to think. When Cacletta dies halfway through the game. I guess that's something, right? Cacletta dies halfway through the game, which you wouldn't expect. They disintegrate her. Fawful, and besides that, everything that comes to mind is from the side mode. Fair point. Yeah, Fawful is memorable. So is this one any good? I would say this is the best Mario and Luigi, but that is coming from somebody who actively dislikes most of the design tendencies of the series. If you talk to people who like these games, they seem to prefer Dream Team or Bowser's Inside Story, and some people even Superstar Saga, the older ones. Which I will at least give credit. I would say some of the older games are better paced than this. Superstar Saga, I think in particular, is a better paced game than this. Superstar Saga and Paper Jam have very few things that I would describe as wow moments. Paper Jam basically zero. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I still think Cacletta is one of the best villains in Mario. I need more from Cacletta. One quick I want to ask. My name is Mag, to make it shorter. Would that be quicker to call me by in future? Oh no, do whatever you like. I have no problem. You can make your name as long as possible, and I'll call you that. But yeah, I mean, I could call you Mag if you want. You'd probably slightly like this one. No, I don't think you'd like this game. No. This is a game for Mario fans. This is not a game for other people. You remember Luigi becoming a surfboard in Superstar Saga, sure. Even if Cacletta is a really nothing villain, I do really like you basically killing her halfway through the game. That's unexpected. Yeah, that's something. Like, unfortunately, she's just like... The game kind of just continues at that point. I think they could have done something really cool if they really, like, honed in on what happened with that. Like Bowser's Inside Story, again. Bowser getting fat from eating food and falling through the floor. That's a moment. What else is a moment in that game? Not from the side mode. Not the side mode. I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else. Remember Petey eating Peach in Partners in Time? Partners in Time, what happened in that game? I like the ending with the reveal of the sister. I think that's cool. When they figure out what's going on with that, I think that's cool. When they fall out of Yube's butt, that's definitely a moment. You know what I remember? The Koopaceum part, where you're all of a sudden in the Coliseum, and then you have a fight. That moment stands out. I'll give that. The Fawful Theater, that is a cool place, yeah. The Fawful Theater is cool. I would have liked it to be really fleshed out. That'd be sick. The Shroobs is basically everything that's memorable of Partners in Time, yeah. And then Dream Team. I like Somnom Woods. That's a nice location. We all know I like that. Wakeport is a nice location. The Blimpport is a nice location, even though it's minor. God, those areas go on for so long. What the hell else happens in that game? The seahorses? There's seahorses in it at one point. And then you do the Elite Trio fight. That's cool. And then the fucking Peach ends up being a fake. And it's just like, here's a big waste of time. Oh. But yeah, not a lot of moments from these games stand out to me, chat. Is the ultimate point that I'm making. What are your thoughts on Shrouzer? Was that unneeded in your opinion? Definitely unneeded. Definitely unneeded. Just the game just continuing to go. Luigi, the cover for the game is pointing at Snoutlet. He's being sweet. Is Connie doing the same point with her hand? No, she's got her hand is more like outward. Okay. That's her like dangly headpiece or whatever it is. Dream Team has the opposite of WoW moment with Phantasma's role, yeah. That's the thing. Like, you guys remember, with a lot of these games, I would say from Bowser's Inside Story forward, I was having a good time the first 2 streams for almost every game after that, include like Bowser's Inside Story forward. But it's because I'm starting a new game and I'm excited. I'm excited to see stuff that's new and fresh. And then the more I play the game, those feelings always go down. This is why the slider always goes left, because I play them more and then I'm like, oh, I guess it's just kind of more of this, and they're not actually being that creative, and I don't actually care about what's going on, you know? Like, I'm on board at the start because I'm ready for them to impress me, and then they don't really reach that level, you know? Show off the cool new title screen thing? Yeah, it was cool. Connie doesn't have fingers. Got it. She just has mittens. So far, how are you liking this Switch 2 compared to the first? Oh, it's fantastic. Exceptional. Everything runs like a dream on this system that I've played. I love the larger Joy-Cons. I love the UI. I'm 100% on board with it. You've been very positive on Brothership. Even if you're not having as good a time when you started, you're not nearly as upset as you normally are. Exactly, yeah. 100%. This is nothing compared to a lot of the other playthroughs. What was the maddest? Was it Paper Jam or Superstar Saga? Since I haven't been watching these streams until now, you didn't know that. Yeah, I'll probably end up just making all of my emulated streams public. And then they'll all be there, chat. All the Mario and Luigi's. You like Bowser's Inside Story onwards. Yeah, I have a much more positive initial reception to the games when I start them. You know what? Even when we started Superstar Saga, I was positive because I hadn't played these games in such a long time. And I'm like, okay, let's see. Do I still dislike Mario and Luigi like I did way back in the day when I played Superstar Saga? And then, like, as I played through the game, more and more things compounded, and then I was just, like, broken down. I'm like, oh, yeah, I do. But whenever I start a new game, I want to have a positive attitude. I'm not going to go into a game being like, it's another Mario and Luigi game. It's just going to be shit like the others. Like, I don't do that. Do I have reason to believe that I will see things that show up in the other games? Yes, but I still give it my open mind, and until it proves to me that it hasn't learned and then it's going to be like the old times, I am positive about them. You can watch them and see that that's how it goes. Superstar Saga has naked Mario in the first 10 seconds. That's a wow moment. I don't remember seeing anything. Still don't like how they can brick it if they want. I mean, they're not going to brick it unless you're doing something you're not supposed to do. Are you, like, trying to tap into your shit? Are you cheating in games? Like, just be a normal person and you'll be fine. Glad you had the same mindset for Color Splash and Origami King, yeah. Did you want to see something? Yeah, for any game, chat, I recommend, you know, I know a lot of people have a hard time kind of separating themselves from their feelings of a series. But with any game, always go into it with an open mind. That's why I play all of these. Because I could be surprised. I guess just my expectations are too high for the series. I mean, like I said, I just want something that's gonna wow me. I don't think that's asking for too much. I can point to multiple things in every Paper Mario, aside from Sticker Star, that does that. Even Mario RPG. But that's just me. It's mine, I bought it, I can do what I want with it. I'm just being dramatic. Sure. Sure. If you bought something, you should be able to do what you want with it. They shouldn't be able to brick it. There have been cases of Nintendo breaking systems for nothing, and then not being able to undo it. In that case, like, you know, it's a case-by-case thing. I'm not saying that it's a perfect system, but we live in an age where technology is heavily integrated with the internet, and there's all sorts of people who want to break things in ways that will alter the experience that they don't want you to do. Doesn't really bother me or affect me. But chat, real games that we're gonna play at some point. Real games, that are gonna be creative and about playing it. Oh boy. Paper Mario doesn't exactly wow me after the first playthrough, and since I'm older now. I mean, I would say after the first playthrough, a lot of games lose the wow factor. FPS games, Destiny 2. The only FPS game I'll probably play is like the new Metroid Prime 4. I don't want to shoot things. That's not fun to me. Unless it's in Metroid. I don't want to play a violent game. Hopefully that will change next Paper Mario game. Hey, that's the thing. Paper Mario is so good with wow moments. Like Origami King, despite its flaws, had so many awesome moments and parts of that game. It just never lets up with its concepts and originality. Just again, despite its flaws. And that's why I think I'm going to like the next Paper Mario game, whatever it is, because I think there's still going to be a lot of the wow factor, despite what the gameplay looks like. High-speed adventure games? Now you're talking about Sonic, I think. So to see you play Doom. Win trivia. We're doing trivia next Wednesday. Go study Nintendo stuff. Splatoon isn't violent, thankfully. Yes. I really like Splatoon's basic idea. I gotta start playing Splatoon 3 at some point. That might end up being more of like a September or even October review at this point. We'll see. There's no rush. Maybe. What do you mean you'll never win? You can do it. You can do it. I guess that about covers everything. Thanks, guys, for being here for this. We made some good progress today. You know, nothing exciting really happened, but the necessary stuff to get to the end. You know, you want Nintendo to make a violent game? Just really curious what it would be like. What would honestly motivate them? You know, what are they like? I can't imagine why they would choose to. I guess like what the motivation would be. You know? Cool. Well, guys, look, we're going to be back streaming again tomorrow. Like I said, probably around like 3 p.m. Eastern time, maybe a little later, maybe a little earlier. I don't know, but the goal will be to finally finish the last Mario and Luigi game. And then, of course, I'll give my full thoughts on it. My full take on the series. We'll see if this is a top 15 Switch game. It'll be great. Remember when everyone thought Nintendo was going to get into horror because of that mysterious trailer, and then it turned out to be for a really old, just dialogue series no one cared about? We're talking about Famicom Detective? That Mario Adventure Gamer mentioned? The final game for now. I stand by my statement. The final game. Nintendo did make Eternal Darkness. That was kind of like a horror violent game. That was a GameCube game, I believe, but they haven't done anything with the series since. I don't know anything about it. Would it be cool? Is it a cool game to play? I have to look into it. I'm open to it, chat. Still don't know if you'll stream Mario and Luigi 7. We kind of have to. We kind of have to stream any Mario and Luigi game that comes out after this. There's too much of a narrative. There's too much of a narrative. I'd like to see Jord play for Halloween. I got my last Halloween stream up where we play a spooky game, where we walk around a house with a creeper. That was fun. I don't know anything about it, I just know it exists. I never hear anyone talk about it, but I've heard it has a cult following. Like Tulip has a cult following. Is that a good sign? Well, yeah. 11-11 chat. Okay. Thank you guys so much for being here, for all of your support. We'll be back tomorrow to finish this game. Have a good night, guys.